Anyan?
I said shimmer, like stars above. Soft UK whispers of love.
I'm sorry, I'm having cheese thrown at me.
Mistress play in the quiet night. She prowls and sways.
Prowls.
Velvet pulls on rooftops she runs. Soft UK in moonlit zones. A lullaby echoes, a gentle delight. Soft UK serenade in the soft twilight.
Oh my god, she's trying her best.
Cheese.
Wow, look at that arm against the cheese. That looks so weird. Hi! Thank you very much, Nuge. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the poet. Hi. The poet who did know it. No!
Fromage.
I was about to say, why am I looking angry? But I guess because I'm having cheese thrown in my face, that's a valid reason for this face tracking to think that I'm angry, even though I didn't think I was. Welcome, Tengunami, by the way. Hi. Oh my god.
Cheers.
Holy crap, there's so much.
Noot.
No nooting! Actually, nooting is not that disallowed here. This isn't the Big CS stream. Welcome in, Muckatek. Thank you very much for the flipping resub for 16 months! What the hell? Hi. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Welcome in Psychic Salad. Also to the Discord. And Neil! Hi. Give the tail. There you go. It's clipping though. Don't look at it too much. I said don't look at it. Look away. Hi. Welcome in Belgian Wolf. Welcome in Lily Sill. don't look at the clipping. It's embarrassing. Welcome in Stewie as well. Hi. How are you doing? I have no points and I must redeem. Wait, where do you? I remember that. Oh, there you are. I just remember that one off by heart and I was trying to find the message. Always nice to see the cat back on the computer. Oh, thank you very much, Psychic.
Cheese.
Okay, well, thank you for the pats to counteract the cheese, Krishna. Also, welcome in Myriad. It's nice to see you here as well, Psychic. Cheese time. I only have cheese crackers, though. Well, please don't throw crackers at me either. They're painful. They'll hurt. Welcome in Keto mode as well. Hi. And Smash Max. Thank you.
Cheese.
And then, I swear. And then, don't do that. There's no cheese tax to pay. Thank you very much for the follow as well, Tengunami. I'm glad the weird, chaotic beginning of my stream is pleasing. Aha!
Cheese.
Mandatory cheese offering. There is none! There's none! Psychic Cloud, stop! Guys, get the cheese ready for the cheese. Stop! Don't do that! I'm reading all the past messages and I'm catching up. Surprisingly, they're all about cheese. Smash Max, you had nothing. Okay, there we are. And now I've reached the part of the text that was when I went live.
Cheese.
It's an enthusiastic ashy cheese. And welcome in Maggie as well. Hi. And Keto Mood. And catching up. I think this cat is cheesy. She is. That's why she needs no more cheese. Cheese levels are going to reach dangerous levels. You guys displeased with...
UP and the ID glow nested loops of affection in her code. Variables of love assigned just right. In the quiet night where birds take flight. Soft Yuki as the dawn unveils, commenting on love with hash and tense. Keep her heartbeat echoes in a syntax clear. Soft Yuki programming love sincere.
Man, sorry, you're saying so many words that she needs to be corrected on the pronunciation of. But thank you very much, Nuge. What did she not do? Variables. Did she say unveils correctly? Heartbeats, I'm not sure that was right. Sincere wasn't quite right. What were all the other ones I didn't do? Welcome in Frizzed as well. Hi, and Correct. Welcome in. Hi. You need to quickly catch up on the chat and then I'll go back to the first one. No, there are no taxes to pay, goddammit. Okay, I think I've caught up with everyone. I think. I'm really sorry if I've missed someone. But hi. And there's just music down slightly in volume now. Okay, which other ones in the first one did she not do? She couldn't do Lullaby for sure. Twilight she nearly got. Prowls for Prowls she couldn't get. That's all I can remember that she couldn't pronounce. Did she do Pause? Thing is, if I tell her to read it now, she might do it correctly, but she might not have before. Let's just find out.
Velvet paws.
Okay, good enough. Lullaby. It's kind of cute, right? Also, hi, Krizna. Hi. Hey, I'm not the one who's failing at pronouncing things. Well, actually, never mind. Very often I am when I'm trying to read someone's name, actually. So, yeah, never mind. I guess derpy is appropriate. But hi! Welcome, everybody. Hope you're doing all right. Welcome. English classes with Yuki. I wonder if that's advisable. Imagine pronouncing stuff, right? Yeah, so today I was going to continue working on a DLL file that I was making for Game Maker, which is for for the Chill Vibes Game Jam that Nova Liminal is running. Information is there if anyone is interested. But basically, it's a two-part thing. The first part's over, the second part is now in progress. First part is where people who can draw art, make music, model 3D things. Newt, yep, newting as well could be considered an art form. Welcome in, Exia. Hi. A true newt artist. Not a nude artist, though. Or a nudist. Well, maybe. I haven't asked. I feel like I might be overstepping my boundaries if I do that.
17 seconds already.
17 seconds? Holy crap, Dev. Hi, welcome. Imagine if you had to pay a sub a second. Thank you very much for the flipping tier 3 resub. Sheesh. Oh, I just had a horrible thought. Imagine if people had to actually pay, like, it was literally a per second charge for watching a stream. You know, it's a tiny fraction of a cent, of course, but yeah. Anyway, let's hope that doesn't happen within the next 1 week. I'm sure it'll happen within 2 weeks. I'm Dev, bringer of horrible thoughts. Nah. You're a cool person. Oh, I should actually mention, Defna finally convinced me, or like pushed me, I already was interested in it, but finally gave me the final shove that I needed to finally buy Zkist. That game that's some people compare to Trackmania because I guess it's similar to Trackmania. But you're in like a soapbox and you don't have an engine, so you're just trying to preserve momentum until you go over the boost pads and make it to the end. The Souls like rough like Trackmania, no. It's a Trackmania like. Hi Enlin as well. Did I say hi Enlin? I'm not sure. I saw your cheese and pat. I felt your cheese and pat. Yeah, so I'll be playing that sometime, but not right now. But yeah, the Chill Vibes Game Jam, which is run by Nova Liminal, a friend of mine, a friend of a bunch of ours, I think, in chat right now. Souls Mania. So that's just making me imagine Step Mania or Beat Mania or a rhythm game rather than Track Mania. Yeah, the first stage where people can draw art and stuff and models and sound music. Probably something else I've forgotten. That's over. Everybody who drew some of those things have, all of those things have come together into one big pile. Asset pool, you could say. And now in the second stage, people are making games and they can only use those assets. So it's like a shared asset jam. And there's no ranking. I don't know why I just did this. My hand tracking thought I was more enthusiastic than I was. It's triggered by my hands. So it's this. Anyway, yeah, there's no ranking and stuff. Just people play, have a good time. You could say chill vibes. So I'm making a game that is similar to Peggle and is rhythm-based. And for various reasons, I'm having to make my own DLL for dealing with music stuff, because everything in the game is tied to the music.
What colour do kids love the most? Purple.
Purple, oh my god. Nice. That would explain the hair, I guess. And the room. The room, with my hair looking how it is, the room looks almost blue by comparison. So let me just catch up on redeems that I missed. I almost forgot about that. But yeah, I'm making a game that's like a bit like Peggle, but it's rhythm. Rhythm Peggle is what it originally was. Or Ukel, as Crazy Stewie will probably be typing right now. But, Since I changed some sprites, it now more looks like there's like a cute little chibi rogue jumping around and slashing slimes rather than the ball bouncing between pegs. The physics and everything is identical. I've just changed sprites and the sounds, and it makes it feel like a totally different game. Room looks purple, but to me your hair looks pink. Oh, okay. And my hair is very magenta-ish. Yeah, just quickly catch up on redeems. There was a new from Totally Magical 9 minutes ago. There you go. And there was hydration from Stewie 11 minutes ago. Well, I took a sip of tea. That was the last of the tea, so that counts. And what else am I getting behind on? I'm in debt. Oh god, I want to block the front of my computer. Posture check from Stewie as well. Thank you. There you go. Did you just say you sipped pee? No, tea. Tea. Caffeine-free tea. And, I think that's everything with that. Scrolling. Yes, I think I'm fully caught up. Hell yeah. You did hear pee as well. What the hell? Really? Oh god. That's concerning. Wow, my eyes actually won't actually make me look angry right now. Look. I can't frown. Okay, there we are. I have to frown so strongly and it starts to... Finally. So normally it's the other way around. The face tracking likes to make me look like I'm frowning all of the time. But right now I can't even frown, which is also not particularly good. Do you? What a surprise. Wait a minute. I've forgotten what I said already. I'm sorry. Getting a peek into the Yuke's likes and dislikes. Getting a pee into the Yuke's likes and dislikes? I'm joking. I'm actually not into that. Lack of frown muscles. I know! It's really difficult. It's my ear muscles are getting weak. Look, my eyebrows go down. Oh, there we go. It's working well now. Okay. Alright. While it's working, before it breaks, let's fire everything up again because I had to reboot at the last minute. So... Sure, let's blame that as the reason why I'm starting late, even though it's not really. Yukul, sorry for the delay. It's alright, welcome. You're not on Yukul GT, I can Yukul myself. Downloads. Let's get stuff loading. Visual Studio is loading. I'm just getting the folder of the Game Maker project up as well. I should have done this already. I'm sorry. I'm horrible. I'm not prepared. This folder's here. There's Game Maker itself. And finally, I need the Visual Studio project folder. Because I'm going to need to copy the DLL out of it. I'll make a batch file to do it eventually. Oh my god, Devnal! Thank you very much. 439. What is that number? Thank you. And congrats to Stu. Thank you for gifting this up to Stu. The Stew. Okay, I think we've got everything I need. Oh, I lied. Hold on.
Uh-oh. Ooh. The voice effect is working today. But why am I evil? I just have to lower the resolution for a moment. Hold on. Also, welcome. Welcome in, Susanna. Susanna alias always. Yes, God,
Cheese.
I trip up at the last moment. Oh my god!
Cheese.
What? No! What is that one glitched upside down name? God damn it. Thank you very much, Devnal. Holy crap! You were looking for a dark option. Yes, there is darkness right now. The cheese is covering my eyes. I have to quickly lower my resolution. 1 sec. Oh, why am I scratched?
Why? Why am I being censored? What is this? I can't censor anybody.
Why? Oh, shit, it's back. What?
Oost.
Okay, one second. I've very much broken how my overlay looks. I'm gonna switch to my overlay for a moment. There might be a bit of flicker, but look at how it looks on my screen right now. Wait, what? It's being captured correctly. Hold on, what? Wait, what? My resolution is not stretching. How do I explain this? I've lowered my resolution to 1600 by 900. Okay, who cares about this? Let me just quickly get some important things out of the way first. Devno, thank you very much for flipping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more gifted subs. That's crazy. But 444, a very nice number. Congratulations to Baxter Crick, Thorolf, Exomotic, EBSX Triple X, and Krishna. All commiserations. But thank you very much, Devno. That's super, super generous. And welcome in Omni as well. Hi, hi, hi. That was a lot of chaos that just suddenly all happened at the same time, wasn't it? Sheesh. The cheese is protecting us from her laser eyes. Maybe. Hi, Okami. So what I just did was I lowered my resolution of one of my monitors. And... thank you for the buds. That is so that... things don't look so small when they're captured, right? Because the Game Maker UI is kind of small. Okay, one second. Give me a sec. Stuff is very weird right now. It's not stretching the lower resolution to fill my monitor. It's like this little window inside my monitor. I've never seen this before. I don't know where the option for this is, or why it's suddenly forgotten my previous option, but give me a sec. You're gonna get to see me working behind the scenes. Maybe. It depends. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna disappear. Boop! Are you now seeing the screen? You are seeing the screen. Amazing. I do not understand why it's not filling the screen when it's at this resolution. I've never had this in my life before. I didn't even know it's possible still to disable scaling. Trying to keep it at 60 Hz while I'm streaming at 60 FPS as well. How does one make it stretch to fill my screen? To you, this looks correct, by the way. Oh no, it doesn't actually look small to you as well. What on earth? What is this? Help! Multiple displays? Size? Position? Oh my god, it takes a while to load this one. Ah, here we are. Perform scaling on display or GPU. Okay, GPU maybe? Is my display not scaling it? Hold on. Hold. Ah, okay, nice. It works now. Yes. Alright, it's working now. For some reason my display was not scaling it. Now my GPU is. It also looks a lot better quality somehow. Alright, nice. Now we can actually begin the stream. Sorry about all this scuff. 1 second. Yeah, I guess it is the monitor itself.
Yeah.
Alright, we're here. Hi! Welcome to the stream. Hi, everybody. Nice. This is not Windows XP, this is Windows 10. Unfortunately, they butchered the classic theme that carried over from Windows 98 to XP. And then also, well, they removed that theme entirely, and then they kind of butchered the theme that was XP-like as well. So it's like, so that like Windows 10's simple theme is like, it's certainly not the classic theme, and it's not even quite the XP theme either. It's some weird butchered. Anyway, let's begin the stream. Boop. Hi. Why are you not streaming on Windows XP? Honestly, because of lack of hardware support. Driver support for the hardware. Sounds like the monitor itself. I guess it was. Let me have a quick look in the settings on the monitor. I mean, I didn't change any monitor settings. Okay, whatever. I'll check that some other time. Right now, I guess it's receiving 1920 by 1080. How do I see what it's receiving? One sec. What an amazing stream this is. Why is anybody watching me right now? Oops. I thought that was like an OSC I could turn on to. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, nice. I'm back. Hi. Whew. Yeah, I accidentally turned off the monitor and then all Windows and desktop was resizing itself. Sheesh. Time to drive some writers. No, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna write some drives or drive some writers. Also, hi Breesloo. Alright, screw it. I'm not meddling with monitor stuff anymore. Let's show you what I was actually doing. So, I've been writing a DLL file, and this is gonna look particularly messy now because I've scattered debug print all over the place. And in doing so, it's also made some of my comments not neat. We're back. I got us going as quickly as possible, even though it's not fully ready yet. Hold on, hold. Things are happening. Hold on. Wait, they're appearing. Test. Okay, that works. Nice. Now we need some tracking. Okay, it's starting. Hi! Am I back? Hi! I've never experienced a crash like that from Ableton Live in my life. And I've been using that program for many years. Wow. That was pretty cool. That was almost like sound driver level of crashing, because the sound continued all the way down while Windows was rebooting, all the way until the power cut and the post screen started. That was amazing. Anyway, hi! Sorry about that. Holy crap, anybody who's still around, thank you very much for sticking around. And people who are around are... Okami! Tenkanami! Hi! Thank you. I can't believe... What a terrible first experience of my stream. Anyway, welcome. That's a very Uke definition of amazing. It is amazing. It's cool. It's the first time for everything. Hi, and then as well, welcome. And Krizna, welcome back, I should say. Moizak, hi. And Psychic, Stewie, Devno. Wait, hang on, I'm scrolling too far up. Am I? Wait. I don't remember. Anyway, hi, Mugatek. Anyway, sorry. You know what? Let's start preparing for the stream. Because I haven't done that yet. Let's load Visual Studio. Again. Okay, Visual Studio is loading a lot faster than it was last time. Just... No! Didn't crash this time. Something tells me I might need a new computer. A sneaking suspicion, I'm not sure what it is though. Anyway, what was I trying to do again? Oh yeah, I was trying to load up the Visual Studio project for the DLL file. Here it is. 2 streams in a single day. Hell yeah. Kind of got the Mad Genius vibe. Mad part, sure. I'm not sure about the genius part. It's very kind of you though. Okay, now I just need, again, the folder for the Game Maker project, which is made Game Maker Beat Bounce. Here it is. Okay, Game Maker loaded as well. And 531. We're in business. Hi, we were in business before though, and then it all went to shit, so not really saying much, is it? Hold on, give me 1 sec. Before I do this, I want to make sure that everything's where it should be. Nearly. This doesn't need to be on this screen. And yeah, that's it. Everything else is correct. Nice. Hi. Your DLL has angered the audio gods. Well, it is music related, so understandable, I guess. Hope not too soon. I cannot afford that anytime soon. So this one is gonna have to make do. I know an SSD is dying, or 2 SSDs actually, but that's not the reason why that suddenly happened, I assume. Oh, also RAM was dying, right? Mem test failed. But I don't know which stick, because when I took out one stick and ran it on one stick, that stick was fine. Then I put the other stick in and ran mem test on that stick and it was fine. Then I put both sticks in and ran mem test and it was fine. So like, yeah, I don't know. Something's pretty fucked up somewhere, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's a motherboard, that would be fun. Maybe it's the CPU. I've had a CPU die before. Despite all odds. But I don't rag the CPU too hard. Well, I mean it is running hot, but I'm literally doing all the cooling I can possibly do. Anyway, everything's on fire, yeah. Alright, so let's begin the stream, holy crap. So I'm making a game. It's for Novaliminal's Game Jam. It looks a little something like this. I'm gonna mute the music. F5 was supposed to start running, but it just did not. Okay, there we are. It's probably gonna have the debug logging enabled. Yeah, it does. Ta-da! So, it's like a rhythm game. There's debugging text, and I press space on the beat, and...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Why is this as loud as it is?
10,
It sounds really loud to me, what the fuck?
13, 14,
Help!
16.
And it's something like this. I will not normally put these so close to each other, so you won't get such annoying sounds playing on top of each other. Normally. This was a test for making sure the counting of Nova's voice works.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9.
And yeah, there are
10,
beeps and stuff playing on top of
11,
each other.
12, 13.
Which I'm gonna have to fix at some time. I wonder if I can get this far enough that the camera will start tracking to the side. Yeah, there you go. There is some camera motion as well. Yeah, there's a crap load of debugging messages right now. How many numbers are voice? It is 1 to 20, and then 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. So past 20, it just says 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Which is honestly how I would say it if I were counting in my head. So, yeah. Guess it's fine until it isn't. Yeah, I know. Are teams working? Did they connect properly? Let me test. Yes, they are. Nyan.
Cheese.
Okay, that's one way to test them, yes. They are working indeed. Hydrate 11 minutes ago as well, and posture check 11 minutes ago. Oh my goodness. Hi. I'm retro now. Wonder what the opening the Nyan juice through retro effect sounds like. Okay. Ooh, that's a satisfying noise. Nice. Thank you for the hydration, Stewie. And for the posture check. There you go. Why is it in your head, ASCII? Well, everything is if I'm fast enough. Ta-da! It's the little filter that follows my head around. My hands can become ASCII. Well, this one does. The other one's not. There we are. Even the room becomes ASCII. I was about to say don't play with your food, but I don't think you want to eat the bottle. Nah, I'm not gonna eat the bottle. Don't play with your... don't play with your drink container, I guess. I don't know. It affects my... Yeah, I don't know. For the censoring, I only wanted to censor the head, so I just did the same for the retro redeem. And I don't know, the sound affects my voice, right? So just having it in front of my mouth, I guess, makes sense in a weird way. Right, okay, so the DLL file takes care of loading music, telling you the current beat of the music as like a fractional value, you know? Well, you know, like 0, 0.1, 0.2, blah, 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 then up to 1 beat, etc. Except it's accurate to more than one decimal place. Unfortunately, this is Game Maker, so everything has to be passed in as doubles. And it can only return doubles as well. It can also take in strings, thankfully. So you can actually, from Game Maker, tell it to load a certain file name for the music. But yeah, for booleans, you can only use a double, basically. I guess you could use a string. But, yeah. All the bits. Yeah, 64 bits, and only one of them is being used to represent a 0 or a 1. It's so bad. Okay. Still not as bad as an Electron app, though. Am I right? Am I right? Okay, so there's crab loads of debug print statements lying around the place, because I was trying to get something to work, last night and the night before. Basically, Enlin, right there in the chat, whose laughing face is flying across. I mean, it's my laughing face, but she typed it. 1 bit with 63 bits of error check. Yeah, 63 bits of redundancy. It's not even bits of redundancy, though, because I'm assuming they're all 0. I don't actually know how it works. I don't actually know the IE, was it 1374 or something floating point standard? I guess that's just for 32 bits. Does it cover 64 bits as well? Anyway, Enlin taught me about a way of representing arrays in a fancy way. I'm going to demonstrate it because I haven't done this. I haven't done a stream since I learned about this, and I'd like to teach it. It's cool! So, in C, when you're dealing with arrays, you want to keep, well, you need to know the length of the array, essentially. At some point, right? Because at some point in your code, you're probably going to want to loop over each of the indices in the array. Like from beginning to end or something. Or maybe you'll start halfway through and go to the end and then wrap around. But you'll need to know when to wrap around in that case as well. So you need to know the length of the array. And you'll know the length of the array when you tell C, hey, give me memory for this much, this length of an array, right? But you'll need to remember that length. And you might also want to keep track of the last index that you wrote to or something. So there's a little bit of metadata that you sort of need to keep hold of and have access to conveniently every time you're dealing with an array. Most of the time, right? Except for when you're just accessing the array. But whenever you want to do anything else to do with the array, you need some little extra metadata. So, a way that she taught me, which is apparently a way that, I'm struggling to hold tab right now. This is apparently a way that the STB libraries, not STD, but STB, this is a little collection of self-contained libraries. There are ones for loading an image, there's ones for doing sound stuff. They're literally the only two I can remember right now, but there are loads. They apparently do it in a certain way. Let me teach. There you are, that was me teaching. The StanBarb library, yes. It's standard, but you're looking at it in the mirror. Wow, this looks... But my GPU is doing an interesting job of upscaling this. How is it doing that? Sorry, I'm just really curious about this new way of upscaling 1600 by 900 up to 1920 by 1080, which I've never seen before. Okay, so when you allocate memory for something, right? The way you allocate memory is each element, each item in the array has a certain size, right? Unless you're storing bytes, then the number of bytes you want to allocate is going to be more than the number of elements, because each element takes more than 1 byte. Also, welcome Chaos. Also, why cheese? Bite some cheese. I can't reach it.
Cheese.
Cheers.
I can't reach it. Nova, hi! Hey, look.
Cheese.
It's the reason I'm doing all this in a good way because I'm enjoying this.
Cheese?
It's Nova's game jam.
Cheese.
I can't reach it no matter how much you throw. It's all attaching near the top of my head. Help! Who programmed this? Oh yeah, me. Welcome in, Katia. Hi. Oh, Lucia, I should say. Hi, Lucia. Hi. Hi. Welcome. The biting was adorable. No, you. How's the Lush doing? Okay, so when so imagine you have a thing, right? You've got like, I don't know, you've got something. In my case, this is a thing called a sound info type, and it contains a bit of information about a sound. It contains a handle to the actual, like the actual sound, if you like. This is meant to look like a speaker. It doesn't look like a speaker at all. Hold on, let me just try that again. Hold on, there's something like this. Sure. And this is like Fmod is the sound engine I'm using. My DLL is like a wrapper around Fmod and provides some useful stuff. So it's got like a handle to the Fmod sound, and it's also got some other information. What does it actually have? Let me remind myself. Hold on. Sound info type. Oh yeah, there's a test file that I was testing as well. Oh yeah, right, and there's information about the channel that it's playing on. And there's also a handle to some music info. But anyway, there's some other stuff. Blah, blah, blah. It takes up a bunch of bytes, right? This is not 1 byte. This is, I can't remember how many bytes. I think 12 or 16. And, so when you want to allocate an array for it, say you want space for 4 of these, right? You want to store 1, 2, oh my god, let me enable transparency. 1, 2, 3, 4. My array is on its side slightly, it's rotated. This is not straight. Being straight is hard. Ah, thanks, Stream Elements. I'll have to tune into Yuka, apparently she's live now. Bye. Hi! Hold on. Oh, that's a good point. Hold on. Let me just get... I didn't load Discord. Let me just get Discord running. Then I can slide into a secret place where certain people can join if they want to. And then you missed a very dramatic crashing of, like, my sound drivers or something earlier. I think it was actually the program that I'm using to clean up my sound. But it left the sound drivers in a weird state, and it was just looping the buffer. Very, very, very short buffer, because it's ASIO. Alright, I'm in there. I'm actually not. Discord's struggling to connect to the voice channel. Apparently it's just saying RTC connecting. But hey, that's Discord! It should eventually manage. Hopefully. Discord? Okay, voice connected. Nice. So, when you want to allocate memory, let's be on this review actually. When you want to allocate memory, you say, okay, this is of size, I don't know, maybe this is 16 bytes, right? So, all of this is going to be 16, 32, 48, 64 bytes, right? So you ask normally, C, the OS really, hey, I want 64 bytes of memory. And then like, you're going to refer to them like this. The first 16 bytes are going to refer to this thing, the next 16 bytes are going to refer to this thing. But you just say, hey, I want 64 bytes. And then you, somewhere else, completely separately, you have to make like a little note, right? You have to have like a variable that says the length is 4, and maybe the last index you've used is... Oh, well, there isn't one yet. So the way I did that was I just made it be 3, and then this gets incremented each time. So the next time you want to store something, this will increment and it'll wrap around to 0, and then 1, and then 2, and then 3. That's the way that I did in the past. Also, look at this. It's the mouth. Anyway, a bunch of things, right? Hi, Tommy Zone, by the way. I don't ask for memory, I demand it. I
Demand memory.
Okay, so every time you then want to access this array, like you make a function, right, that's going to deal with the array, Well, you need to like give it this. Let's squeeze this down into here. And you also need to squeeze this down into here. Oh my god, I'm failing to draw arrows really badly. So you need to pass 3 things into the function, right? Just so that it can know how to operate on this array. So, what the STP libraries do instead is they say, it sure is convenient to just like have a pointer to where this begins, because then you can easily just add, you know, you can just access like index 0 gives you access to this first one, or you can add the length of one of these and you get access to like index 1, or you can add 2, like multiply this by 2 and you get the position of index 2, etc. So that would be nice, but we also want to always have access to these little bits of information. How could we combine them together? And what they do is, when you're allocating, well, exactly how I implement it, I'm not sure exactly how they implement it, but what I do is I make a little struct that has this information in them, which I call the header, and it's another little thing, a bit smaller, it just sits in the beginning like this. Let's call it H for header. Actually, you know what, I'm going to make it like a little I. It's like info, right? This is the information about the array. And it takes a little bit more space. Let's pretend that, well, this is like a 32-bit number and this is a 32-bit number, so that's 4 bytes and 4 bytes. So this is of length 8 then. And so, when we're allocating memory for the array, what we actually do is we take enough space for this, which is 64, and enough space for this, which is 8, right? And we actually ask Windows for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 71, 2, 72 bytes. And Windows, or the OS or whatever, sorry, I'm running Windows, this would be the same on whatever OS. Then the OS would say, okay, here's your 72 bytes of memory to do with as you please. And we sort of store some stuff in this section here. We store this stuff in there, right? And then the magic thing is this little pointer that we've been given. Let me just try to draw like a pointy hand. There we are. This is meant to look like a pointy hand. I'm gonna draw a fingernail. There we are. Perfect. This looks like an alien. Okay, it's an alien now. It's an alien pointer. This is the pointer, right? And it's given to us like this. This is the beginning of the array. Or when we allocated just this part, the pointer would be there. So, this is like what we call our array, right? Hi, Spit. Does the text input and paint support emoji? Let's find out. Yes! Yes, it does. Alright. Alright, so we have our pointer here. It's a very small one. Wow, I was not expecting that to work. That's pretty cool. That's a really cute waggy... wait, I can't drag OBS over paint. What the hell? There we are. That's a really cute wagging tail. Long U. So what we do is we modify this pointer and we add the length of this to it. So our pointer creeps along in the memory and it now points to this position of memory. We still own all of this, but we're pointing to it from this perspective. Not from this perspective. We're not pointing to the beginning of our memory anymore. We're pointing to where this data begins. And now, what we can do is, when we have a function that wants to operate on the array, we only need to pass in this pointer, and nothing else. Because when we want access to this information, all we have to do is subtract 8, you know, the length of our information, our little info thingy here, and bam, that's it. We're reading the information right there. We can just like do that in there. So we only need to pass a single thing. And when we're wanting to access, say, the element 2 in here, so this is 0, this is 1, and this is 2, then we can still just access this by pointer 2. Thinking that this is, thinking that one element is 16 bytes long, and that will still take us to here. But whenever we want to, bye crazy street. But then whenever we want to like look at how long the array is, then we can just look at effectively index minus a half. Like you don't quite do it in that way. You can't use negative array indices, I think, and certainly not fraction array indices. But yeah, essentially this little pointer, if you read it, the following bytes, it's just the same as the array like normal. And if you read the previous 8 bytes, you have all of the little metadata you need. So goodbye drawing. That's what I've implemented in here. Thank you for explaining. You're welcome. Also welcome in Sonar Protocol. It's a really, really neat idea. I hadn't thought about it because I'd always been so scared of like losing track of that pointer that the OS gave us. You know, the one that is actually where the very beginning of our stuff starts, where the header is. That I never wanted to modify it. I thought it would be catastrophic if I lost track of that and I could never free it up again, right? But we know the length of the header. That header length is never going to change. The header here is defined here. So if you ever want to free the array, we just free the memory starting at our little modified pointer minus the length of this, and Windows is fine. It's like, yeah, I remember giving you that, you know, the memory block that starts at that address. I'll free it up now. That is also more or less how slices are implemented in Golang. Golang doesn't even have arrays. Interesting. Ah, I see. So a slice there really is like a view into the array. And if you modify the slice, then it will modify the whole array then, I guess. Also, Exia, thank you very much for the hydration and the posture check. Also, hi, Kiyono Gos. Hi. Are you working out how much memory you can allocate to send messages to the past? Wait a minute. What is this? Shineskate? Also, thank you very much for the follow. Ein Inch Nails. Hi. I'm assuming that's how I should pronounce it. Oh, I already read that. Give me memory or give me death. Length, prefix, arrays. Yes. Or any other header with information you want. So my header, I blah 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 stuff. Anyway, and then also taught me a really interesting idea, which is if you don't care about the order of the data in your arrays, then you can use like a really neat technique to like delete stuff. If you imagine that this is one element, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say 1, 2. So these are like the actual indices that you would refer to these by, right? In order to not have any holes in your array, so that you can literally just check the element at every index whenever you're in a loop, right? You don't need to sort of do some extra thing in the loop to say, hey, is this being used? And then you can work on it. In order to make sure that there aren't any holes in the array, a really easy way to deal with deleting a thing, say we don't want this one anymore. Instead of like removing this from the array and then just having some extra little metadata, I guess it says, hey, by the way, this index isn't in use anymore. Whenever you want to store anything, you can pop it here. Screw that. What you can do is yoink. There. Number 2 is gone. What was number 4 is now number 2, though. So this only works if you don't care about the order of things. And sometimes you don't. And what I'm about to do today, I don't care about the order of things. And then you can just like change the metadata to say, hey, this length is now 1 shorter, right? Minus equals 1 if you like. Swap and remove, yes. And then does teach interesting things. She does! I I should teach her an interesting thing one day. Yeah, so that's kind of nice. So that's what the number used. So in my header, that would decrease number used by 1. We still have allocated for slots, right? So if we then want to store another thing later, we can just write it right onto the end where number 4 used to be. But number 4's now moved, so we don't care about what leftover data is there. We can just replace it. And then in my case, if the array was originally 4 and we want to store a 5th item, then we would need to reallocate. And so what we'd do is we'd allocate for a bigger array. In my case, how I've implemented it is I always double the size when I want to increase it. And then copy the old memory into the first half of the new array, right? So the first 4 bytes of the new array become the 4 bytes of the old one. And then we can start playing with the indices like 5, 6, 7, 8. Or 4, 5, 6, 7, I guess. So there you are. That gives you a big, quick rundown of all of this stuff. Array initialize does that. You can now imagine what item delete does. We swap the current one with the last one, and we mark that it's one shorter. We free the array. Now you understand why we free it from the position of the header rather than the position of where the data begins. You can imagine how resizing works now because we copy the old array over to the first part of the new array. And you can imagine how adding an item works. If it's already full, then we resize the array. And then we add 1 to the number used. And we return the index to this array now. There you are. Now we don't need to step through all the messy code, which is very, very extra messy because debug print, debug print, debug print, debug print, debug print. All of these debug prints that are scattered all around because I was making a very stupid mistake that wasn't even anything wrong with these functions. It was somewhere else. Thank you for the pats, it's Hap. Also, hi Liquid Cake. I ran cat on a DLL, but my terminal ended up all weird. Wait, you printed the contents of a DLL file? Also, hi Eldon. Good evening, Yuki, everyone in chat. Hope you're having a good one. I'm not too bad, thank you very much. Didn't get a lot of sleep because there was the world's loudest boiler servicing person doing things for like 2 hours after I'd got maybe 4 hours of sleep at the most. But somehow I feel less dead than I felt yesterday, so I guess something's happened that's right. I don't know how. Anyway, okay, so what I'm wanting to do now is use the add and delete things, because there is now a case where I actually don't care about the order of things. I will want to like add something and delete something. The reason I don't care about the order of things in the array is because all I'm going to do is like loop over every item and like perform some action on that data. I don't care which order it gets done in, it just all needs to get done on every frame. And then after those things have been processed a few times, then I can delete them. And one of these items could get added at any time. And, you know, maybe the thing at slot number 1 gets finished before the thing at slot number 2 is finished. So in that moment, we'd remove the one in slot 1. The one in slot 2 gets shoved over to slot 1 and it's fine. Okay, so what is it this that I'm wanting to do? Well, I'm wanting to implement like fades or ramps. Ramps in volume of music and ramps in speed of music. Hi Sevenan! Hi! Printing binary data is a surefire way to make your terminal do weird stuff. It is. Welcome Sevenan. I'm gonna shrink some of these because this font is at a much larger size than I'd normally have. Well, no, the font size is the same, but like my resolution's lower so that it's easier for everybody to read. And so it's actually wasting a lot of space right now. So let's hide some of this crap. Sure. Don't need to modify that either. Well, that. It's not even used anymore. There's a bunch of things that are not used. I'll clean all this up eventually, she lied. All of this seems to be working. I don't want to modify any of this stuff yet, so I'll just hide it all. I mean, I shouldn't need to edit that anymore. This all just works. Fingers crossed. File duration. Alright, nice. Now it's a bit smaller. 30 minutes, like... Wait, hold on. There you are. Maximum immersion. Me drumming on an invisible desk. Oh, wait. Yeah, I never did the hydration check and the hydration and the posture check, did I? Did I? I don't remember if I did. I'm gonna do them now. I might have. I've forgotten already. You're getting an extra one now if I did. From your redeems 10 minutes ago. There we go. Fold my code. Yep. That code is you typing the code. Would you believe me if I said I haven't typed a single character of code yet? Today. 'Cause it's true! Hold on. There we go. You would. God damn it. So, the way I'm thinking of doing this, or the reason I want to do this is because, I want to... You would? Now everyone is using AI? Hey, no. Okay, I see what you mean. You still have to type instructions, so I haven't even typed an instruction. What am I... Where's Game Maker? Here it is. I actually don't know of anyone making programs using that. I have asked ChatGPT to how the hell things are done in C# in the past, and it's... sometimes it helps, sometimes it leads me down rabbit holes that get more and more off topic as I query it more. But it can be a nice support for, a nice resource for, you know, asking a question. What was I trying to say? Oh yeah, right. So everything in the game is tied to the music position, right? You saw how this stuff was animating with the beats, like this. Even the circle and stuff, closing in around the cannon, which I still need to change because it's a placeholder graphic, but whatever.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Like that.
5.
I can get rid of those debug things now as well, I guess. I think they're working. And if I change the music to something else, like something slower, so that was 112.5 BPM. If I go to something slower, like this one, then you can see it's like this. Oh, right, I got one more thing working that I didn't have working at the end of the previous stream, actually. Imaginary Vulcan constructs. Yeah, just over... What's the word again? I forget the word. Overfit the entire Vulcan tutorial. Store it in the most inefficient way as parts of billions of neuron weights with a random chance for it to get the wrong character on every generation. Hi Scarla! Welcome, welcome! Oh, the spec or the Vulcan tutorial, right, okay. So yeah, everything... Wait, let's actually do it on the beat. Then you can see everything is happening on the beat now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
etc. Oh yeah, right. I wanted to show you this. This is a thing that I now have working correctly. Actually, I will use that same music. I have worked out how to make this stay properly in sync, even as I play the music at faster and slower speeds. So this is like staying properly in sync. Hold on.
7, 8, 10,
Like that.
11,
Or if
12,
I slow it down.
14, 15, 16.
It's like staying properly in sync, even as it slows way down. Look at that! This was not working before. Super slow now. Nice. Hold on, hold. Oh god, I actually pressed space fast enough. Wait, hold on. One more beat until it fires. We gotta wait. Ooh, okay. There is something wrong there. It fired correctly, but the sound played at the wrong time. Interesting. Okay, so that's not an error in the DLL. That's an error on the game maker side. Because you can see the positions being reported by the DLL, which are like the circles.
1.
Okay, so the queuing of sounds is happening at the wrong time, which is interesting. Okay, so the DLL is fine, but I need to change something in the DLL. Anyway. Yeah, that's the thing that I got working the other day. I did it like this in the end. So normally we're subtracting the whole length of the buffer from the position. So basically what this means is as the sound is playing, you imagine like this is the timeline of sound, like this is a waveform. It goes back in time sometimes because apparently I can't draw a straight line. If it says that we're at this position right now, that it's, you know, currently playing this position, we are not actually hearing this position. We're hearing like this position because there is a sound buffer that's like delaying us by this much. So we thankfully, Fmod tells us the size of this buffer. And obviously this is measured in, well, maybe it's not obvious, but it's measured in samples. And yeah, we can multiply that by the sample rate or divide it by the sample rate and we get the number of seconds of delay. But that's assuming that the playback speed is normal. If it's like advancing through this buffer at a slower speed, then the buffer is effectively going to be longer. And that was the problem before. As I slowed down the speed, we got more and more out of sync because we were subtracting this huge... No, sorry, we were subtracting only something that we thought was this long. But... no, wait, how do I explain it? We're subtracting a number that was bigger than we should have been subtracting. I think it's that way around, right? Something like that. Anyway, TLDR, the way that I fixed it is I added back on the length of the buffer, multiplied by 1 minus this. And I'm looking at this and I'm realizing right now that I can probably remove this and just make it only subtract as much as it should be subtracting. So it subtracts the whole speed? Because current speed is a number that ranges from 0 to 1. 0 being 0% playback speed, 1 being 100%, and then it can go above 1 as well if you play the music faster. I reckon that might also work. So we sound like we're more in delay the faster we're playing and less in delay the slower we're playing because the buffer is a constant size. It's not related to how fast... I think that's right. Let's double check. If this works, then stuff. Give me a sec. This is the first compilation of the day. Minus equals conversion from float in 32. Right. Let's make that a float. This one's already a float, and we'll convert this back into UN32 at the end. Are you happy now? You are happy now. Where's the project? Oh, here. Boop. Let's take that, put it in here, delete the old one, rename the new one, run the game. Where's the game? Here it is. Okay, and as I slow it down, it should... Okay, nice. Okay. That's enough. Okay, that's fine, and that's fine. I can delete those now. So, what I want to do now is make a function that you can just call once from GameMaker, and it will start a ramp in volume towards the target volume, or in speed towards the target speed, from whatever the speed is right now. And we can get that from fmod. So it actually doesn't matter that we're not storing the speed currently. Or the volume. We just need to store... Well, we'll store what it was at the moment that the ramp request was started, and we'll store what we want it to move towards. And how long is it going to take? How should we store how long we want it to take? I think we should store it in, like, actual seconds. Like, real-life seconds. Because if we store it in the number of frames that we want it to take, well, then if the game starts running at a lower frame rate, the fade is going to take longer. So let's not do that. It's slowly my time for sleep. Have fun with going. Yeah, bye, Sevenon. Sorry. Thank you for stopping by. Also, hi, F-Paul. Oh my god, I completely missed some messages. Help! Oh my god. Hi, F-Paul, and bye, Sevenon. Oh no. Shit. I'm a terrible person. I missed messages. No! Okay, I deserve it. I'm sorry. Wait. I can't even lean forward far enough. Never mind. I was gonna try to put my hands on the outside of the bars. I used to. There we are. Help! Help! There we are. She's just doing her best. I'm trying! Okay, so I want the function. Oh, by the way, we'll also need some function that's going to keep this updated. But that is the idea of this one. This returns the current position through the music and beats. But I also want to just... There is always going to be a thing in GameMaker calling this on every frame. Like, there already is. It's this. Ooh! I just had a thought. That's an amazing thing. I just had a thought. Let me quickly try a thing. Plus this divided by this. This might fix the sounds being queued too early. When the music gets slowed down. Or either that or it'll make it worse. I'm not sure whether I need to divide or multiply. I think divide. Thank you, Stu. 1 sec. Let's see if this works. I'm going to slow this way down. Okay, no, that was still early.
1.
Okay, no, I think that's made it worse. Alright, let's try multiplying instead of dividing. And also, yes, it always knocks out my, It always knocks out my... thingy. The capture of the screen when I stop running the game in GameMaker for some reason. Thank you for the hydration, Stu, and the posture check. How's the Yuku? Yeah. It's got a while to go. Okay, let's see if this works. Ooh, that was correct.
One.
Huh? What? She just disappeared. Wait, what? She just vanished. What was that? Wait, we've just got out of sync with the current beat of music.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18,
I think it's better.
19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 1.
We've somehow managed to get out of sync with... Yeah, we've somehow managed to get out of sync with the current beat of the music. How the fuck have I... Huh? Whoa.
6,
Look at the current beats up in the top left.
10,
Did you see that?
13,
When I increase the speed from a low
16,
speed, it suddenly like
17,
jumps through a bunch
18.
of beats.
19,
Like that. That is so cool the way she just grinds to a halt like that though. I think she's actually still moving really slowly because it can't actually play back at 0 hertz.
1,
Cat girl. Hi Maroon!
1,
And then suddenly
2,
she moves so quickly I can't see her. It's actually unintentionally quite cool. Hold on. Are you ready? She approached the slime, and time slowed to a crawl. And then, in the blink of an eye,
3, 4,
yeah, it is very much like that. Debug display just doing its best. Wait, debug display? I think the debug display is correct though. Is that why I did a moment? Nothing personnel. Teleports behind you. Hi Maroon Hat though. How are you doing? Okay, so the reason for that is a thing that I thought I'd fixed, but I guess I haven't. That could actually be a problem though if we're going to slow the music down all the way to pause and then speed it back up. That would actually be a problem. Anyway, the reason it happens is this. I wonder if we should be changing it so that this little compensation here is like the very last thing that happens. So that even if this is like changing wildly to the point that for a moment it looks like time goes backwards for a moment, it doesn't assume that the music has looped and add the entire length of the loop of the music onto it. That's what's happening here. Oh, well, that's not quite what's happening there, but stuff I've gone through in the previous one is highly uninteresting and nobody cares. Hi, Dijana! Welcome, welcome! How are you doing? Okay, so if we wanted to change this to down here, well, here's the problem. Up here, we're dealing with position in milliseconds. At this moment, we convert to beats. And from this point on, we're dealing in beats. Oh no, we do then convert it to milliseconds. What the f... Oh wait, we return it in milliseconds. I forgot about that. Wait a minute, that's fine then. Can't we just do this at the very end? Okay, I'm gonna do this at the very end. MSK equals the beat times this. I forgot that I then had to keep it in milliseconds for GameMaker because GameMaker needs it in milliseconds so that it can... Reasons. Anyway, let's see if this works. MSK... GameMaker needs it in milliseconds because the compensation it's applying for synchronizing stuff is also in milliseconds. So if it returns in beats, it would just have to then convert it back into milliseconds, add the delay in GameMaker, you know, and stuff. So we convert it back into milliseconds at this moment. But we do still keep the number of beats because this is a very useful way of handling music that is not perfectly the number of samples that it should be, you know, given the BPM. Like the music's just fractionally shorter or fractionally longer. It'll be okay. Thank you. I hope so. Let's see if this works. I have high hopes. Conversion again. Wait, is it? Oh, that line, okay. So this is a double, this is a double as well. And you convert to milliseconds, and then we're needing that back in float. Oh, this is okay. There's a bunch of type conversions, and it's triggering me a little bit. But I'm not sure if there's a better way to do it. Okay, let's see if that fixes the problem. Boop, boop. This is not what I was expecting to be focusing on today's stream, but I guess we are. Turning down the music slightly. Boop. Okay, so this should look identical until I start fiddling with the music. Okay, and it should still work as I'm slowing it down.
1.
Yep. It's the same as before. But now when I speed it back up, we shouldn't start disappearing.
3, 4, 5.
Let's fast forward a bit. Ignore the sound. This is another thing that needs fixing. So it should be able to slow this all the way down to stopped and speed it back up without Zawadada happening. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's launch first. Okay. So that's as low as it can go. I'm actually, I think, passing in 0 now, but Fmod can't go all the way down to 0. Yes! Nice! Okay, we're no longer getting the phasing. It just smoothly goes back up. Oh, you can actually see her move backwards there slightly. If you watch carefully, I'm going to wait for her to be in an open space.
3, 4, 5.
Hold on.
6, 7.
I'm waiting for her to start traveling in a long arc. Okay, here, watch. I'm going to speed it up. Watch her position. She's only meant to be going down, but she'll go up slightly. Ready? Oh, you can actually see it because it was recalculating the direction she was facing in as well.
10.
There you are.
11.
And that's so nice that that just doesn't cause a problem. It actually... Wait, it actually could cause a problem if I do this at a really unfortunate timing. Hold on, let me try something. I think it might be able to cause a problem if I'm able to turn it up. So time goes backwards across the border of a beat might actually cause a crash. I'm trying to make it do it. It's actually not crashing.
One.
Okay, I need her to actually stay on screen while it's happening. It's only going to cause a crash in the calculation of the trajectory, so she needs to be on screen. Playback of the trajectory, actually, not the calculation. The little moment where she moves backwards, I need that to happen across the boundary of a beat. Okay, I think it might just have happened and it didn't crash. Maybe it doesn't crash. I thought it might crash, but I don't think it's crashing. I'm just edging her forward. Yeah, I don't think it's crashing.
2, 3,
I really thought that might cause a crash.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I don't think it crashes. Alright, I actually don't think it crashes. I tried a lot of times there, but one of those times it must have gone backwards across the border of a beat and it just didn't crash. Guess I just gotta accept it. Sometimes my stuff doesn't crash. I'm not used to it though. I guess Neil, your it'll be okay actually turned out to be true. It actually was okay. I know, Myriad. I know. Okay, so let's make a function that is the one that the game maker can call to start a fade. Let's call this start ramp. And we're gonna want the are we gonna want the sound index? Are we gonna want the sound index or are we gonna want the channel? Yeah, we always go by sound index. Okay, sound index. Let's set target value. And I guess what I'll also do is in order to minimize the number of separate functions that have to be called, I'll just have a value that defines whether we're wanting to ramp the speed or whether we're wanting to ramp the volume. So the target value is this, and what should I name this parameter? The one that defines what you're ramping. Thing to ramp. Sure. And it has to be a double because that's the only numeric value GameMaker supports, but we'll cast it to an integer and then switch on it, I guess. Huh? What is that? We'll do a case of 0 for volume, I guess. And a case of 1 for speed. Which I could actually define. Could make this an enum. But I'll have to remember in GameMaker anyway. I guess in GameMaker I can wrap them. In a script that is start ramp volume, and another script that is start ramp speed, and it just calls this with different parameters, I guess. Sure, whatever. This is volume. Fuck it, I don't know this. I'm gonna define them. Cheese, indeed. Can you define an enum in the middle of a function? Oh no. No. Thing to ramp enum. Oh, you can. All right. TTR, thing to ramp. Volume, and I actually am gonna specify the value. Speed. You can. Look at that. Wow. Can you do this as well? Int. Thing. So this is thing to ramp as a double though. What if I call this thing to ramp or dub thing to ramp as a double? And then we'll just cast it here, and from now on we'll refer to it by the proper name of thing to ramp equals this. Is that okay with that? The value of type... Oh yeah, right, it's not that anymore, is it? It's thing to ramp enum? Huh. It's actually okay with that. I guess by this point it's defined this, and at this point... So it can refer to this. I thought it was a bit self-referential at first, but I guess not. So now we can just switch on this and say case... Does it know the type? You would have thought so, but apparently not. TTR volume... TTR speed... Okay, that works. And these are going to do basically the same thing. Wait, actually, we don't want to... No, we don't want to... No, we do. Hold on. I'm sorry. Okay. What we're going to need to do is... The end result of this is going to be that we add something to an array of ongoing ramps. And it should be possible to ramp two things at the same time, and which didn't start at the same time, for the same sound. So we could start fading the speed, then a few frames later start fading the sound, and these happen independently of each other for the same sound. So I need to define like a ramp job, I guess, which sounds a bit sexual, but there you go. A lot of stuff does. What should I call this? I guess I'll put it up here. No! Hi, GD. Okay. For smoothly ramping volume or speed. No! Why? Of mini sounds. Of any number of sounds at once. Volume or speed or both.
Cheese.
What is all this? Stop this. Did I ever say hi seconds? Because hi seconds. I remember saying your name, so I probably did. If I didn't, that's even worse. Okay. By the way, I'm really sorry, but this might not be a very long stream. I know this stream is... I've basically just begun. But I'm not sure if this will be a very long stream. I'm really sorry. Hi, Baxter Crick. For smoothly ramping, volume or speed or both. Okay, so we're gonna want a struct. Let's call it a ramp job type. And we're gonna have an array of ramp jobs types, in fact. Hello? Oh.
Cheese.
You can't just keep throwing cheese at me every time I say ramp job, I swear.
Cheese.
No! And this will be this will use all of this array related stuff. The initializing, adding and deleting and stuff. I swear to God. You say that every stream ends up being 6 hours long anyway. I know. That is actually true. Okay, so we're gonna have inside here, we're gonna want a reference to the I guess we'll have a reference to the sound channel itself, because we can look up what the sound channel is at the moment that we get the start ramp command. Wait, did she not say anything?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Cheese.
First of all, that wasn't properly set up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Why isn't... Oh, I did not read anything. What the hell? Huh?
Yeah.
It's the backup voice saying Nyan.
You give like you give cheese. You give cheese. You give like you give cheese.
Oh, she was still initializing. There you are. She's just gone through all three at the same time. Right, TTS was apparently still initializing. I don't know why. It should have already been initialized, but it didn't. That's why I made my thing try to initialize it at startup, because it's got such a long delay otherwise. But there you go. It came up with all three at once. Here it is. There you are, look. One after the other, these three. Look how long it took. At 58 minutes and 43 seconds, it started initializing. And it took until 59:27 to actually start making it. Nice. Anyway. Okay, let's get back to this. So, a ramp jump is going to refer to an fmod channel. It's going to need a reference to an fmod channel, which is going to be a null pointer at first. Initialize Messiah. Okay, so this channel, we want to do something to it. We want to change. Oh, yes. This enum I want to declare outside of here, then I will definitely be using this enum outside of here. Thing to ramp enum. Don't worry about this. Well, actually, let's put this back. Thing to ramp enum. This equals that. Yes, nice. Now where's this defined? Here. So we are also going to want one of these so that we know what to ramp. Let's call it thing to ramp. By default, I guess let's make it volume ? Just something. Something valid. And then we're gonna want to know what it started at, what the value started at.
Let me pat your head.
Really? What did I do? What did I do? That was head pat worthy. So, everything in fmod is single position floats. Let's call this val start. Give it some value by default. Val end, give it some value by default, whatever. These are just like, dummy values that are going to be overwritten anyway, so who cares? And then we also want to know, like, the time that this ramp started at, in some kind of absolute terms, and the time that it should finish at. Now what should this be measured in? Because there is a DLL that is what the fuck, where is it? Yeah. There's a DLL here called Uke Timer, which can tell you the current system time, that is like the uptime of Windows, with high precision. It's just a wrapper around the high frequency performance counter? Performance counter? I forget what it's called. Hi, fucks. Really? You just throw cheese and then lurk? Oh my god. Hi there. And it returns that as a double because it was for Game Maker. I guess I could still use it. Yeah, I guess I could still use it. And this update thing is going to also call another function that like updates any ramps as well. And as long as there is any ramp that still needs moving towards its correct value, we can just get the current time once, and that time will be shared for everything. And so if there are no ramps happening, we won't be calling that high performance thingy. Okay, let's do that. So I'm going to want to include another DLL file. How the hell do I do that? I've never tried to include a DLL file of mine. If I look at how fmod does it, let's have a look. F API. F API, F call, standard call. Standard call. Standard call. Okay, so what does this turn into if we decode everything? Set up functions. F API. The F API expands to standard call. Set output. Okay, but how do I tell it what DLL file it should be reading these from? Should link your DLL statically or load dynamically? Yes. How do I do either? Where is the DLL file? DLL. .dll is not used anywhere inside this file. So I guess it's not that file. Let's try this file. Let's try this file again. I pressed the wrong thing. No, .dll is not specified anywhere in here either. Maybe it's in fmod errors? Nope, it's not specified anywhere in there either. C++ do not link them in code. Huh? Okay, I can swear that in the past I have specified a thing. Okay, fine. How to use DLL file in C. Yes, C. I don't want C++. A page is loading. What the fuck? This looks slightly off topic. How to import DLL file for C function. So here's a circuit diagram of a boost converter. Huh? I'm guessing this is related specifically to electronic stuff, but this seems unrelated. I don't have a lib file, I just want the DLL. I want to be able to use the DLL. It allows you to get the initial point of the DLL and use that to get the rest of the functions. Okay, that sounds good. Cannot use a DLL file, you must have the headers and lib files. Well, somehow GameMaker is able to use a DLL file. So it surprises me that... Okay, I've done this in the past. I need to look this up on my laptop though. First you build a flux capacity. Yeah, right? That's what it looked like. Hold on. Oh my god, I've got so much crap on my desk. So in the past, I've used a DLL file in C, but it's on my laptop, so I'm having a look to see how I did it. Programming, C++, install, projects, this thingy. Where's the project? Here it is. Where do you want to, what DLL do you want to load and where? I'm not sure what you mean. Let me just see how I did it. Okay, so the way I did it was... Uke timer DLL was each module equals load library, and then I loaded it from here. So this will be uke timer.dll. So I guess I can just put this in here. Well, that should be fine. Hello? I'm literally just copying my own code at this point. Argument of type const char is incompatible with... Happy now? Yes. So this is get handle to DLL file. Or to DLL. You make it load them dynamically and retrieve all the functions dynamically. That's why I have to put extern C. Extern C. So again, we can use that functions by their name. Okay. Get proc address to retrieve functions? Let's see how I did it. I did... get pointer to the functions in the DLL and define the functions. And then I did type def. This would be double in this case. And this is the name that I gave? No, yes. So this would be whatever I want it to be. Let's call it get time, yep. And then I did any things that I had to pass in. Just avoid blah 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 blah. Okay, hold on. I need to look at my definition of the uke. What is this nonsense folder? There's nothing in here. I've never saved a project there in my life. Back when it was just called uke DLL. This will take a while. So how's everyone's day going? This is how long it takes to load one tiny text file. Okay, so this... What do I actually want? I just want... Get time diff... Oh, actually, this is not what I want at all. This DLL does not do what I want it to do. Also, I'm gonna have to be quiet right now. Sorry. I have to go into unintentional ASMR mode. Please hold. Switching. Ta-da! There we are. Because the time right now is this. That's late. And some people want to sleep. Not me though. I mean, I'd love to be able to sleep, but yeah. Hi, Miss Pebbles! I actually read up on DLL files a few years ago. Nice! So it seems that my timer DLL actually does not do what I want it to do. Though I guess I could change it to work this way. No, I couldn't. No, I couldn't. I wonder. Okay, so double is 64-bit. And large integer. Fuck. What actually is it? Unsigned long. Long. 64-bit, thank you, fine, okay. Sensible name, 64-bit. Okay, and a double is 64-bit as well. Is double even gonna be enough precision? Should I just implement this myself? Guess I'll just implement this myself. Yeah. Okay, I'll just implement this myself. That's a bit annoying. Fine. I thought I was gonna get to use a DLL file in here, but I won't use this, I'll just implement it myself. Long, unsigned int, yes. What is this nonsense? Think to ramp is unscoped. Why do you have a problem with that? What if I want an unscoped enum? What if I just want an enum that I can use from anywhere? Why? Why is this a problem? Wait, I've already disabled that! Okay, oh, that was only for Fmod. Okay, I guess I want this locally now as well. Allow us to use enums like you should be able to. Why is it still complaining? Uninitialized memory thing to ramp. Oh. Why is it not like re-scanning and finding problems? Why is it complaining? What is this? Okay, there we are, finally. Oh my god. I hate it when it just doesn't update the warnings. Visual Studio moment. Okay, we'll return something to make you happy. Okay, nice. Okay. So what we'll do is, I think what I'll do is I'll store the number of the tick count, which is a, what was it called? Oh my god, I closed it. Hold on. Let me just load this in a much faster text editor. Watch how long this takes to load. Are you ready? Done. So I stored it as underscore int 64 is what it was, right? If you export the functions to DLL and C, they have just names. C does not support overloading. But if you forgot extern C, the names will be mangled. Because C++ does support overloading. Okay. That's why when you load library dynamically, it's better to export them in C way. Yes, yes, yes. I see. I think I see. Also, hi Hakan. Welcome, welcome. long man. Quick question, are you trying to figure out exported names? No, I'm not going to use the DLL file. I'm just going to do it locally. Because otherwise I'd have to modify this other DLL file. Only for the sake of using it in here. So I might as well just do it in here. Mangled names are only compatible between programs. Also are compatible. Only if they use the same compiler. Okay. Well, I'm not using a DLL, so that's alright. I mean, I am using fmod, but that's fine. No! Sneak back out! Get out of those shadows! People, get your tail out of the shadow. Okay, whatever, I'll just start doing things and see what I need. So, I'm gonna need a tick frequency, which is... Wait, did I make that a double? Fuck, I've forgotten. Thankfully I don't have to wait long for it to reload. Ta-da! Why is it on the wrong screen? Oh my god, it's dragged the CPP file onto OBS. I did store that as a double, huh? Large integer. Okay. Well, we are going to be dividing it in the end, and we will want a fractional number, so making it double doesn't seem unreasonable. Actually a valid reason for double for the first time in this program. Because until now I've just been using doubles because that's what GameMaker requires. Let's call this tick. Oh no, we don't want that. We want this inside here. Let's call this tick start. Liege. Tick end? Guess we can calculate what tick end should be. Is it faster to do that? I wonder if it's faster to do 64-bit integer maths or 64-bit floating point maths. I would expect integer, but that's the trade-off I'm making here. If I do subtraction of this. Tick end, and I guess tick range. Which ones will I actually need? I'll need tick start and I'll need tick range. That's actually what I'll need. Observes cat with deeply wrinkled brain and pretends to understand. Don't worry, I'm not either. No suitable constructor exists to convert from int to large integer? Huh? Oh, I see how I did it. Okay. Right, because it's a struct, isn't it? A large integer is a struct, and you can refer to it by this. Sure. I'll do it this way. This syntax I really like. Being able to refer to, like, to initialize in this way. I like the way it's just a ooh at the bottom all by itself. What is the ooh? It's a low part and a high part. I don't know why that's in ooh. What? Why are there two structs of the same thing? But one of them is dummy struct name and one of them is you're actually gonna want to okay, whatever. Echo. I actually don't have a delay echo set up on here yet. Like this, I have deja vu because I had to do this recently as well. Can't say I've ever needed a delay echo. Filter delay is there. There's also ping pong delay. Ping pong delay could probably do what I need. And then I could mix it down to then I could mix it down to mono afterwards. I would have thought that there'd be a way to do it with just a delay echo. Preserving left and right. Ping pong effects make my eyes go haywire. Can I make them go super haywire? I'm gonna make them go super haywire. Alright, it's time to it's just sync to BPM, I see. Oh, if I turn this up. There we are. Holy crap, Oh my god, it's like when my thing broke earlier and it was just looping and bluffing. Oh my. Shall I put it back? I put it back.
Oi, jeez.
Can we get a whole stream of that? No. DSP? Yeah. In 30 seconds. That's adorable, what the hell? Wait, how long can I make it today? 1 second, I want to see how long I can make this. Testy test. This is the longest delay I can easily get without changing the VPN. Without changing the VPN delay I can easily get without changing the VPN. Let me try it. I'm gonna change. Oh my god. Shut up! How about this? Wait, I need the. There we are. Sorry, that was making me really. How about this? Oh my god! Wait, I need the. There we are. Sorry, that was making me really. How about this? Oh my god! Wait, I need. Okay, this is my life now. That was making me really. Voices are just going to keep on building up on top of each other. This is my life now. Voices are just going to keep on building. This is going to take a long time. This is my life. Close-ick. How about this one? This is my life. Close-ick. How about this one? This is my life. What am I doing? Yeah, there's too many ukes. Nobody needs that many ukes. Okay, so we're gonna need tick frequency as well at some point. Are we? Yeah, of course we are. I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely are. Let's just sort that as a large integer as well. Integer as well. Pretty sure it's returned as one. Tick frac. This can be initialized in this way. A whole stream of that? No, that would drive me crazy. There's no such thing as too many nukes. I think you'll soon discover that there is very much a thing. As that. Okay, I guess in init we can initialize that as well. Let's see, query performance frequency. Tick frac passed by reference. Oh, we want to also pass how long this should go on over. Thank you for the follow, Tomater. How are you doing? Did I hiccup? I don't remember that. Alright, this is gonna be a double. So this is gonna be number of seconds. Num6, I guess. Oh no, the 6 are back. Oh my god. Joel as well. Hi. Thank you for the follow. Okay. So we want to convert this into a range of ticks, I guess? Or I could just make it, I could just stop complicating things and just do it in seconds like any sensible human being would do. I swear to God. Oh my goodness. Hi! BRC as well. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you, Lane. Number of what now? 6. Seconds. It's seconds. Yeah, this is stupid. Why am I doing this? Why do I try and make it hard for myself? I swear to God. I just... Why do I do this to myself? Okay, tick start makes sense. And then we can just subtract that, and we'll get a value that is the range. No, that'll be the number of ticks that have passed. Then if we divide that by the tick frequency, then we'll get a number of seconds, and that'll need to be floating points. It'll be pretty low, a pretty low value, so we can just do single precision float for that. Because I don't think I'm going to want anything to fade out over longer than 10 seconds. Well, actually, that's for sure I won't. I'll be really obnoxiously long. And I'm pretty sure a float can accurately represent the values 0 to 10. And, you know, with enough precision that they could split into 60 FPS still, with plenty of range to spare. So let's just make this a float. Num6. Total, I guess. Total? Ramp, let's call it ramp num6. Guys, it's obvious that it's ramp because it's inside the ramp job type. My current hell is strongly typed scalar units. Seconds versus milliseconds. Strongly typed, interesting. I was just here listening to my boss piss and moan about work stuff and then Nuke says sex in my ear. That must have been some strange whiplash. Numb sex doesn't sound fun. Oh my god, I never thought about that! I never thought about numb as well. Oh my god. Ouch. Numb sex. Oh my god, I'm actually literally just reading the name and now I hear myself saying it and I can't stop thinking about the other thing circuits. I swear to god. Fine. But this number of seconds total is this. Sure. Let's do that. But if we're going to be dividing the tick the number of ticks that have passed, so the current ticks minus the tick start, right? Tick current minus tick start. By this, then we're going to result in something that should be a float. So to do floating point division, we're basically going to want this and this to be floating points. Well, you know, the current tick position is what I mean. It's going to need to be floating points. And this is going to need to be a float. And we end up with a float, which is going to be in the range of a single position float, I guess. So we're going to be comparing something that will be... So tick current is going to be... Oh my god. What I'm wondering is whether I can make tick frec be a float and things will be faster because there are fewer type conversions. And I'm also wondering if single precision floats is going to be enough, because if we're going to be storing it or comparing it against... shall we just fuck around and find out? Let's fuck around and find out. As they say, I believe that's what the kids say nowadays. Float is incompatible with parameter of type large integer. What? Oh, yeah, it certainly is. Don't like using that name, but whatever. Tick frec equals float tick frec temp. No suitable conversion from large integer. Oh yeah, right. Dot quad part. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so we can... You know what we actually want to do is, well, we need an array. We have an array of ramp jobs, right? Let's call it ramp jobs because it's an array. And we're gonna get a reference to a new ramp job. Thank you, Stu. Let me just make a ramp job quickly. Ramp job cur equals array item add ramp jobs. Type ramp job type, sorry. Come on. Is that gonna work? It's not. Thank you for the follow! Fethridge! FTHRD, hi. Also, thank you for the posture check and hydration stream. Oh my goodness. That was quite the crack. Oh, whoops. No suitable constructor exists to convert from... Oh yeah, right, this is in fact a pointer, because I actually want to be modifying the item in the array. I don't want a local copy of a ramp job. This is just a reference to a ramp job that's in the array. Okay. So this here basically increments 1 in the header of the array that says how many indices are used so far. And if that will go past the end of the array, it allocates more space and copies over the old array. So yeah, this handles all of the crap about... all we need to do is this, and by the end of it, we know that this has returned a handle to, or like a pointer to a valid new index in the array that is currently unused. So how's the pickle, the pecky? Oh, the pecky. This is not really Peggle at this point. This is just the DLL file. Very, very, very slowly progressing. You don't remember programming being that dirty. Well, now you do. Cracker cat? Oh my god. Crack attack. Scrap attack. Ramp job. Num sex. Wild stream so far. It's num. Maybe I'm just gonna type that so that anybody who wanders into the stream sees in my chat above me. Numsegs. Where segs obviously refers to seg faults, of course. Seg faults. Thing to ramp. Is this, sure. So what we're actually gonna do is this thing to ramp equals that, and this, oh my goodness, this thing's number 6 total, come on, becomes a flute version of num6 total. Oh my god, I actually wrote numb. Amazing. Can't believe you. What have you done to me, circuits? Oh my god. Many mods here to pin this. No! Many mods here to pin this? I don't think there are any mods here. We need statically typed chat. Wait, what does that actually mean? What does that mean? Don't worry, you didn't corrupt me. Well, in that one specific area, I guess you did. Thing to ramp this. I guess I'm gonna round this actually, because, you know, in case there's any floating point area and we passed in 2 and what actually comes through is 1.99999999999, and then that gets floored down to 1 when it should be 2, so yeah, I'll round that just in case. Thing to ramp is undefined. True. This is not going to be done in this thing. Oh yeah, wait, yes, this is going to be done in this thing. Because we want to set the start value. So, ramp job current val start is going to receive something depending on whether it's volume or speed. So we're going to look up fmod. We're going to need the channel of the sound first. Okay, so the sound channel is sound infers this hello? What? It's a sound info type. Wait, what's the problem? Why can't, huh? Why is, okay, well, it's not liking this being a double for a start. Is that what the problem was? Oh yeah, it is what the problem was, okay. Set speed. I'm gonna copy this actually. Okay, and then if this, well, actually we need a little bit of safety here. Thank you for the tooltip. Okay, so we can now refer to this sound infos channel dot get volume, and it's outputting into ramp job val start, and it wants this by address, doesn't it? And then over here we'll do the same, but get frequency. I think that also wants a float. Yes. Ah, wait, was frequency done? Did we multiply the sampler rate? Yeah, we did. I'm gonna make another one, which is which is void fmod. So the way I've done it is I've just made these are like the internal functions that are not exposed, and obviously the external ones are the ones that are exposed. in the DLL file. So, and I've just named the ones that are internal that just control fmod, like directly. They begin with fmod. So I'm gonna make one called fmod set speed, which takes. What should it take? Sand info type it could take? Yeah, I guess so. Rampma, sure. We could actually just take a channel. If I... Yeah, let's take a channel, This is gonna take, fmod... Hello? Fmod, chan... Hello? Oh my god. Hello? Okay, that's how you auto-complete it. I swear sometimes it's enter, sometimes it's control space, this time it was tab. And we're gonna want the speed as well. And it's just gonna do this. Ah, pointer, right. Yep, and then I can just call this from here. And this. And I can reuse this in the future when I want to just set the speed. I also want one for setting volume, so I guess I will make one of those as well. Set volume. Hi, Krishna! Hi! This is gonna be volume. This one here where we do play. We set volume on the channel directly. I guess here as well I could instead do it this way. Yeah, let's do that. Then only if I have to change one part if I decide that I want to for some reason. This is already a float. And we'll do it this way. This do if no error is a macro that only does this if a previous thingy has not caused an error, because every fmod function like this returns an error code. So this looks to see if the last error code is fmod OK, meaning no error. And if it is, then it stores into the last error code the result of this. So this is just a wrapper that I can put around fmod functions, and I can just chain a nice long list of them. In that case, I should make this return fmod error as well, or fmod result, I think it's called. And then this can just return this. Boop. Hope it's going well so far. It's alright. It's going a little bit slowly, but it's going. It's going. Fmod send volume can now go in here. We'll just pass this. A channel and this. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 0. Yep, it's the correct number of brackets. And fmod send speed can also go in there. And then we can just pass in a channel and the speed and the float, and then the multiplication is done inside. That's neater. Much neater. Grab the absolute brightest background you can and then turn off all your lights. I'd rather not. That sounds not good for your eyes. Well, assuming your brightness is high anyway. But just doing stuff without any lights on is not recommended, ? It's not me who's watching streams on her phone. every night when I'm heading to bed. In bed with my lights off. I tear up in happiness. Hi, Satchel. Welcome, welcome. But you're seeing up there is not 255 brightness. I have a thing that turns down the brightness. Watch, you can see it kick in. Well, okay, everything else behind it is white as well. Hold on. Have I got the same thing open twice? I have. I don't need either of them actually anymore. There's sort of a black thing. Boop. Here, watch this. Where is Visual Studio gone? There it is. Is this one I want? Yes, it is. Do you look at the taskbar? Okay, I thought the yellow would show up. It doesn't. But look at this area up here. This area. See how it dims when I bring something bright in? I added that to avoid excessive brightness and the bloom of my overlay, making it look worse than it is. What theme is it? When you're heading to bed, so it's rather every morning. Yes. I don't know. It's just whatever the default. I guess it's like a high contrast thing. How do I find out what theme it is? Tools, view, tools or view? I guess let's try tools options. Theme. Literally just light. Wait, why is there extra contrast here? I always try to go for the high contrast ones. Oh, there we are. Use Windows high contrast settings. Wait, what if I untick that? Can I explicitly do high contrast? I guess not. There's blue extra contrast. Do I dare try it? I do dare try it. Oh my god, is it... Oh no. Oh no, am I gonna have to change the font for everything again? Oh, this might have been a mistake. This might have been a mistake. Oh, thank god it remembers the font and everything. Oh! Okay, what was I doing? So we're getting the volume, we're getting the frequency. Hi, contrast is for blind people. It's for people who just don't want to be straining their eyes, I guess. Needing their brightness at stupid levels to tell difference between colours. It was some serious stress. It was. It was. I thought I was going to have to reset everything up. I thought I was about to have made a decision that I regretted. Okay, so we've set the thing to ramp, we've set the number of seconds, we've set the start value. Now I'm to set the end value of the ramp job current. Val end is equal to this. We'll convert it to a float. Okay, what else do we need to set? Ramp job hello? Okay, that time is control space. Wait, why do I call it P channel instead of O channel? P channel makes it sound like a MOSFET. So num seconds total has been set. This channel has not yet been set. Thing to ramp has been set. Tick start has not been set. End and start. So we just need to set P channel and tick start. Let's stop calling this P channel. That was meant to be O channel. O channel is equal to the sound infos channel. And finally, which tick is it starting on? That is... should we just have something that's getting the current tick every step of the game? That feels like a waste. Basically, I'm trying to avoid calling query performance counter as much as possible. So I'd rather not do it explicitly in every single call. P channel. Oh no, not again, not again. Those eyebrows. That's a good emote. Fuck it. We're doing it. Ramp job. Hello equals, or the text start equals. Oh, we don't do it that way. We do query performance counter, and then that outputs into that. E. Okay, so there's a thing to ramp how long it takes. I guess I'll do this bit first, that makes more sense. So that's setting val start, that's val end. No! This thing before this makes more sense to me. Jailed and reported. What did I do? What is OWO? A oh no word? Oh no looks really sad. Oh wait, is it an oh no word? You just said a no word? Me? What did I say? Did I say numsex total? Is that why? Not again. Oh my goodness, Alcon just flipping gave me a shout out 25 minutes ago. I only just realized. Oh, is that where some people came from? Man, the clonk is streaming. Okay, I've got to not stream too long because I want to be able to raid into him. It's been a little while. But actually, I'll have a look and see who else is streaming. Anyway, well, you know what? I'll do the same thing. But unfortunately, my shoutouts don't trigger the Twitch thing. So let me do a fake shoutout first. When I say fake, I mean the Twitch one. There we are. Now let me actually do a real shoutout so that you can actually see what I'm talking about. Ta-da! Skyward Elegy with El Clonk, learning about camouflage online with my boon companion, the computer. Unbelievably high speeds. Wait, what on earth? Okay, I swear to God, that's quite. Oh, yeah, nice. He's got a nice off-stream background image now. Stop!
Cheers.
Goal's been live pretty much as long as you have. Oh no. Uh-oh. Man, I'm even more flattered that as many people are watching me as yeah, for those who don't know, El Clonk, highly entertaining person. I'm probably gonna be chilling in there after this.
Ooh.
Depending on who else is streaming. I'm there a bunch anyway. Yeah, he's so you saw my like retro mode? Redeem? It's he has a thing like that, except that's just how he is all the time, and it's not just green, and it's not just hard coded text. The text can change. You can set it. And it doesn't have to be ASCII. And it can be emojis. And it can be color. And it can be animated emojis. And it can be an animated entire video. It kind of just kept on growing and growing, and now it's just the most ridiculously overpowered thing, and you can change the colors of different parts of it. The hair can follow one set of rules, and the eyes follow another rule. Supremely overpowered VTuber is. Someone needs to rein him in. Rain McClunk. Thank you for demonstrating though, yes mate. Exactly like this. Exactly. Ta-da! Look at it blurs. Got it. The sound! Ah! Wait, why is it? Hold on. Okay, the very top and the very left and the very right are cutting off correctly, but the very bottom is like you're seeing half characters. How have I never noticed that in my life until now? Well, I guess it's unavoidable, isn't it? Because it's gonna change size depending on how close to the camera I get. I can't get a clip of my stream, or a strip of my clean, playing in the ASCII hair today. Keep debating on getting into streaming more than one of drunk streams. I see. I mean, if you enjoy it. Might be silly not to. Okay, this is gonna be very quiet. It's gonna be very quiet, Nyan. I'm preparing. Wait, that was terrible. Let me try again. Nyan. Okay, there you are. At least it ended up sounding like Nyan in the end instead of just... The best part was the ASCII on the right managed to line up with the ASCII on stream. ASCII on the right?
Cheese.
Wait. Wait. Were you able to read text somehow? Or did it just look garbled? But anyway, that's a Nyan for you, Neil. Also, hi, Kaylee. UI from your roguelike. Oh, I see. Okay, that's pretty funny. Okay. I guess if this fails, if one of these fail, then that means that the channel is invalid. So we should stop actually if this fails. Let's make a fmod result. Success question mark equals... Wait, it's gonna be nothing at first. Well, I guess we can call it fmod okay by default. Case... Sorry. Success equals this. Success equals this. Now afterwards, if success is not equal to fmod okay, then... Well, we kind of want to not do anything more and return 0. Oh wait, we're returning 1 if there's a problem. 0 we should be returning. Sorry, 0. So we should return 1 if there's a problem. Oh my god, I forgot my own conventions. That's terrible. But I can't remember if I said welcome in the KI. I think I did. I remember saying it. It's like a mix of Kaon and Koi. I like the name. It also looks like it should be spelled like that. Disable reflection key, wouldn't it? Okay, so in that case we also want to array item delete. Oh! Huh. 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 This is interesting. We have no way to know the index that it used for this. Oh yeah, we do. It's literally just gonna be... It's literally just gonna be array get num used -1. That's the benefit of... ramp jobs. That's the benefit of... No instance of function template array item delete matches argument list. Ramp jobs. Yeah, it's the benefit of using this array item add and array item delete. The newest added on will always be at the end. So there'll be no holes in the array. Yeah. Or and there'll be no holes in the array. Sure. I guess that'll work. So how goes DLL dev? Got your links all dynamic? Like the fish. Koi. I see. How goes it? It goes slowly. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna have to put in a bunch of like groundwork now before we can actually like upfront work before we can actually test that it's working. In fact, I think this is all done. Now I just need to write the function that actually does the ramping. So let's call this void update any ramps. And this is gonna call a function called update ramp for a specific ramp for every ramp that exists. And this is gonna be of type ramp job, type. Yeah, that's gonna do things. So if array get num used of ramp jobs, yeah, if there are any used basically, then we are going to call update ramp. Wait, we can literally just make this a for loop, and if there are none used, it won't do anything. Let's do it that way. For end job, starting at the first one and going up to the number of jobs, -1. And update ramp for ramp jobs. End job. Well, we could do this a different way. We could just make a pointer. I could do a thing. Should I do a thing? I think I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Watch this. Oh, wait, this isn't gonna... No, this will work. Ramp job type. Ramp job cur equals ramp jobs 0. Oh, ramp jobs, in fact, just ramp jobs. So this could be a null pointer. This is also a pointer. But if it's null pointer, then this is not gonna do. This is gonna work out to be 0. The only reason. Oh no, it might not be actually. I'm flipping bamboozling myself here. I swear to God.
Watch this. Nyan falls asleep Cybercam for lesbian.
Hi. Thank you. Welcome in Logitech. Have a nice sleep. Oh my goodness. Wait. There we go. I had to let them bump into me. Thank you very much, Infamous Nugs. Also, welcome in, Infamous Nugs. Thank you very much for the follow. And hi, Mucka. Watch this, Nyan. How's the Nugs doing? How's the Muck doing as well? I hope you actually managed to get some sleep. Enjoy the stream. I hope people do. I hope you have. And yeah, have a nice rest. Bye bye. Thanks for stopping by. Watch this. I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna do the thing that means I don't need to keep on referencing it by index. Wait, no such functions to exist to convert from ramp job type asterisk to ramp job type. Oh, that should be a pointer. Ta-da! So this is just gonna go through. Oh, sorry. Oof, that was dangerous. This is just gonna go through each of the jobs starting at the start of the array. This is actually something that I'm gonna need to test. Array get header, blah 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 blah, num use. Okay. I'm gonna have to modify this slightly. I think I'm gonna need to make this a function actually. Yeah, I need to make this a function because if the array is null pointer, then trying to get the header of it means looking back to the left into memory that's not going to be ours. So let's not do that. Get header pointer. Man. Okay. So where do I want the check to be? I guess I want to get header pointer. If... Okay, let's do it. Let's make a function. This is going to return an array header pointer. And it's called get array get header pointer. And you pass in... Oh, this is where you have to do the template shit, isn't it? Wait. No, actually. This could literally take it in as a void star. Actually, it just needs to be void star. And then it's simply gonna if pointer car is equal to null pointer, return null pointer as well. Otherwise, we're gonna return this. Now should just work trademark. Now this is like the internal thingy, and this is just gonna call this.
No, Cookie, you're always wrong channel. Here, take this cheese and forget about it.
See.
No! Hi, Fab!
Cheese.
Hi!
Cheese.
That's too much cheese! I'd rather have the newts than the cheese, goddammit.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Oh my god. My tracking glitched out, but it wasn't enough to save me from the cheese. Converts any pointer to universal void pointer and passes that on. So this gets pointed to header by subtracting 1 header's worth of bytes, blah 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 blah.
Cheese.
What is this?
Cheese.
Too much cheese. Sure thing, I can throw more. That's not what I said. That's not what I said, I swear to God. Okay, so this is gonna return a null pointer. What's this complaining about? Must be a pointer to a complete object type. What? Complete object type? Stop!
Cheers.
So this turns into this. This turns into what is it complaining about?
Cheese.
Understandable, I would complain about cheese as well. Hi Tinkle! And hi Arcurus. Were you able to get some coffee or tea? I did start the stream with some tea actually, yes, I did. Thank you, Hakan. Why the cheese though? Expression must be pointed to a complete object type. What is this talking about? I do not understand. So I'm calling this, and I'm passing in a pointer. And it's getting the header. Oh! But that could be null pointer at this point, but whatever. Okay, this shouldn't be being called by IntelliSense. Why am I derpy? Okay, I guess I am derpy right now. They must not fab! Stop! Stop this! Now look what you've done. You've angered the Yuk. Now you must stop this. Oh, hi, Commodore! Thank you for the hydration. This is not going to be tea anymore. The tea is all drink. This is now Nyan juice. Oh my god. There we go. Posture has been checked. Ribcage has cracked. Shattered my cage. What kind of tea? It was just a decaf off-brand thing. Okay, array get them used. Okay, so this does array get header pointer, which is this. And whatever that returns, it tries to access num used. Okay, so array get header pointer takes in the pointer and it converts that to another pointer and passes that on to this function. this function then returns null pointer if it was given a null pointer. Otherwise, it interprets this as a header and subtracts 1, the length of one header, and returns that. Wait, what's the problem? Expression must be appointed to a complete object type. Huh? Oh my god, what am I doing? Why is -1 inside there? -1 should be outside there. There we are. I'm tired, so I'm off to sleep. Have a nice stream, Smart Cat. Thank you very much. I'm not that smart. But thank you. Like, clearly, because I'm making silly mistakes. Okay, head pointer, blah blah blah. That's not the tab key. This would be nice if I could actually read the whole comment instead of it getting shoved off the side. Like, normally I'd be able to, and resolution is lower. Because I do like to actually have all my comments lining up like this, but... Okay, so now we need to make this safer as well, so that it won't try to actually access this if this is null pointer. So let's make a safer version of that as well. So we can... so this is going to return type what? UN32T? Where's the array thingy? Here it is. UN32T. Maybe I should make it size T rather than UN32T. Maybe. I had changed my music up a bit actually, to something a bit calmer. 1 second. Programming playlist, off you go! No, that's too depressing. Sure. Yes. Yes, this works. It will work. I wish I could have it on this view so you can see this as well. I guess you can still kind of read text when it's like this. Maybe. But it is smaller for sure. Okay, so getting amused. So let's make this a size T or a UN32T, I wonder. I would need to change this, I guess, to size T as well. I guess I should. Maybe. Maybe not. Is there a benefit to making this size T instead of UN32T? I'm guessing if I were to set this to x64, this would be of different type. Well, an int is going to be a different type then, isn't it? A different size. But I'm thinking if I use this in future projects. If you ever plan to switch between them, it would help. Okay. Yeah, that might happen in future projects. See, I was actually using size T for some of these. I even did size T in the loop there, actually. Internal size T is there. Yeah, let's make it size T. I've done size T in a lot of places. Let's do that. Easy free. Where's the microphone? Internal num element size T is there as well. Yeah, why did I ever stop doing size T all the time? React and delete size T is passed that way as well. I mean, index delete is passed as a size T as well. It looks like actually everywhere it's size T. Yeah. Yeah, actually everywhere it's size T. Okay then. Also bye bye if. Have a nice if. Where was I? Getting them used. Okay, so this needs to now be its own thing. This is going to be a size T. Right, that's why I got into that subject. Array get used. And there's going internal. I guess this is going to take a any pointer. And it's going to call. We're going to need a pointer to header. So let's call this array header, char header equals array get header pointer, pointer char. If char header. What are we gonna do in the case of? Well, I guess we'll just return 0 because nothing's been used, but nothing can be used either. So if char header is null pointer, return 0. Actually, you know what we could do? Return. If that is this, we return 0, else we return the headers num used. Oh my goodness. Num used. I'll do the same for get them allocated. I feel like this comment is gonna be used too many times. Okay, so that's get them used internal, and this is get them allocated internal. A messy bunch of helper functions. Okay, so we try to get the header. If it's null, we return 0, otherwise we return num allocated. And this is just a wrapper around this internal that casts this, so we don't need to every time we use it. And that shouldn't be that. Sure. What a mess. Why was I doing that again? There was a reason. There was a reason. Oh yeah, right, in case this is null pointer. Which it never should be, but if I forget to initialize this array at startup, which I currently have, then yeah. Initialize performance counter stuff. And initialize ramp jobs array. I wonder if this should be done in fmod init actually, because these are specific to fmod jobs. With the fmod sounds. If something gets unloaded from here, then you know. When we initialize a new fmod system, then what I'm trying to say is any ramp jobs become irrelevant. So I guess inside here is where we should initialize the ramp jobs. Array init ramp jobs, number of elements, 4, sure, for sure. And then the extra thingy is whether it should initialize them or not. It does by default. You can add false if you don't want it to. But I do want it to. Okay, so we shouldn't need any of this anymore. But no, actually, we definitely don't need this anymore. But I guess I'll wait until RAM jobs are working, and then I'll go through and delete all the leftover code from before last night when I switched over to the new system of using these array functions, which are still not super tested. I've scattered a load of debug comments throughout them, but I haven't actually tested add and delete yet. Because I'm not using add and delete for the sound infos, because add and delete would shift the indices around when one's unloaded, and we need the indices to remain constant, because that is what GameMaker uses to refer to that sound. So sound infos array gets holes in it, and I just deal with that myself. Whereas the ramps, I don't care about their order, oops, so I can use add and delete. Sorry for slapping you around the head. Okay, so we actually do want to see if this exists first, if there are any, before we go ahead and do it, because if there are, we're going to get the current tick. Let's call it, this is gonna be a, let's work, no, we'll just have to do it this way. This is a large integer, tick-car, which is, oh no, you don't do it that way. You do query, performance, counter, tick-car, and we can pass this into here. Large integer. Okay, so let's deal with updating the ramp. Finally this happens. We're gonna need to do something like this. I guess first of all I want to see if Look, I don't know if you can hear this really loud wind. Let me just turn off my noise gate for a sec. Listen to this. There do be some loud wind. Well, it's just stopped right now, but there was some loud wind. It's gone away. I need to like make a hotkey, like a binding that will just immediately. Well, there you go. You can hear it a bit. Sheesh. Sometimes it happens. Nope, I'm pretty sure it stopped now. Well, there was high wind. Don't know if you heard any of it. It's hard to hear over my loud wind. It'll get loud as soon as I start talking again. Now, that's how it usually goes. So I guess the very first thing we're gonna do is like this. Well, no, the very first thing we do is get a RAM job car. We already have a RAM job car, so we don't need to do any of this. Okay. We see what it is that we're trying to ramp. So we don't set it, we're looking at it. So we just do this. We want to get success. Sound info O channel. So O channel is now the one that's stored inside a ramp job. And we're going to store it into a local variable called valchar. Might as well be 0 to begin with. It doesn't really need a value actually, so you know, I'm not going to do that. This is either going to put a value into here, or success it's going to not be fmod okay, and if it's not fmod okay, then we're not going to try to even access this, so it should be fine. It'll be fine. If fmod result is not, I'm not sure if IntelliSense will be able to tell that though, because it's just looking at the compiled fmod. I mean, it can't look at the the compiled fmod code in the library, so it might not know that this returns an error. if this is not set. Otherwise, it does set this. The UK was supposed to have some crazy wind today. Yeah. A couple of days ago as well. We got what I think is the very first time this country has had a tornado warning ever. It's certainly the first time I ever knew about it, which is kind of crazy. One of the roof fell off. Okay, I'm glad. Wait, if some fell off on Sunday? Oh my god. Please take care. Yeah, Sunday night, exactly. That was crazy. That was, yeah, stuff was blowing around outside as well. Got lucky, but it was a noisy night. Thank you for the pants, Exia. Hi, Exia. Welcome. Ah, jeez. I know people learn. That's rude. When will I learn to stop trusting? Anyway, I'm by the pants. The pants like immobilize me or make me let my guard down, and then the cheese hits me. Quite a bit fell off a few weeks ago and hit someone's car. That's it do. Kind of weird to think there are places that never see tornadoes after living in the Midwest. And yeah, earthquakes as well. It's like super rare here. Supposedly there was one when I was younger, but I didn't feel it. Like it was maybe one of those ones that you can't feel. It can only be measured. I don't know. I'm glad you didn't get blown off your bike like a cake. Also, hi, Minowolfer. Welcome. I remember the big quake. It wasn't very big. The big quake. So if f mod result is equal to, or not, is not equal to f mod okay, then I guess we can delete this ramp job, right? Ah, actually, this should be being passed by index. Yeah, this should be passed by index, I think. Actually, we could put this entire thing into here. You could put this entire thing in here. Because we're going to need to know the index. In this case, let's not do this silly thing. This is just asking for trouble. Let's just do it this way. We could pass the index of the job instead. And this will be ind job. And then ramp job is going to be ramp jobs ind job. Because that way we can delete the job. What's the problem? Oh, an address, the pointer to it. So, if f mod result is... What am I doing? If success is not equal to f mod okay, then we are going to array delete. Oh. Wait, no, this is gonna cause problems. This is also going to... We're gonna have to make this the same thing. We're not just gonna pass it on. We have to do something special here. Because when we delete something, we need to then... something else will get put into this index's place. And then we need to run the for loop again on the same index again. Okay. So... we're going to delete... this array and this index and do nothing else. I guess what we want to do is then continue. However, continue would just move on to the next one. So I want to temporarily subtract one from this. And if this is already 0, we're going to subtract 1. It's going to go to like 4 billion. But then this is... oh no, then that'll stop. Okay, fine, I'll make this an int 32t. Then they go to -1, then this will increment it to 0. Because the thing is, if we added 1 to it when it was like the 4 billion number roughly, it would ramp back to 0, but it would also see that 4 billion is not less than like the number of ramp jobs, which is probably 1 or 2, so it would stop. So let's in job minus equals 1 ensure that we reprocess this index with whatever was swapped to its location. Skip to next loop. If sound channel no longer exists, or if error occurred while accessing sound channel, it probably no longer exists. Remove this ramp job from the array. A later one might be swapped into its location. And so this should still be okay, even if there's only one job, right? Because imagine there's one job where it has job index 0, and when we try to look at the channel info, it's an error. So we delete the item at index 0. Now, the num used will be subtracted from 1 to 0. This will temporarily go to -1. We go continue, and I guess at that moment it moves back up to 0. But 0 is not less than 0. The number of ramp jobs is now 0, so we should break out. I might add a few debug prints to this. I think the third expression happens at the end of the loop, so it's never tested with 2 to the power of 32 minus 1. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true, actually. What I just... Yeah, what I just worked through in my head also I added... Oh no! Help! You're scaring the Yuke! Wait, are you trying to poke her fang? Are you poking my fang? I'm a bit scared about doing this, but I guess we can do that. Attempt to get sound channels current value being ramped. Okay, I'm quite surprised that IntelliSense is not saying, hey, this doesn't have a default value, but maybe a float just defaults to 0.0f, and you don't need to explicitly say it. Welcome back, Eve! Hi! Hi. So this is for each index of ramp job array. Get reference to the ramp. Thank you for the pats, Dinari. Hi, Dinari! Welcome! Hi! I'm trying to wave. I'm waving so hard right now. Okay, there we are. Nice. Get reference to the ramp and this index. And then we'll do the other things here. What the? Hello? There we are. Okay, otherwise, we now know the current volume or frequency. And after this, we actually want to do is it gonna cause weird things? Getting the Maybe I want to make the ramp frequency rather than speed. Then I'm not going to constantly be dividing and multiplying by the sample rate every time. Because I was thinking, if once I've got this, I need to divide it by the sample rate because this returns in hertz. And then when I'm setting the speed here, it's going to be multiplying it by the sample rate. Oh, wait. Wait, are we not multiplying it? Oh, hang on. There I'm multiplying it by the sample rate. Do you know what? I'm gonna make that be frequency, not speed. Note, not speed. This is a value in hertz. To avoid constantly multiplying / dividing by the sample rate. This comment is way too damn long, but it looks like the scroll bar is never quite gonna reach the end. Nope, it's never quite gonna reach the end. Nope, it's never quite gonna reach, no matter how small it gets. Nope. Even as my line reaches nearly 1,000,000 characters long, it's never quite gonna reach the end. Okay, this is actually stress testing Visual Studio quite nicely. Oh ho ho! It's starting to chug. But to be honest, the line is nearly 1,000,000 characters long, so I like the fact that the vast majority of the file size would now go into this one comment. One thing my last trip had us do parenthetically was actually kind of useful, was to put the unit in the variable name, like frequency in hertz. Yeah, I usually do that as well. If it's relevant, I mean, like here's tick, and there's another place where I put milliseconds current. Yeah, but unfortunately, right, for this one, I'm having to... I also usually put mult if it's a thing that's typically 0 to 1. But, in this particular case, this variable is doing, like, I was gonna say double duty, but it's like whatever duty... its duty is determined by this. So I can't just put... Like, if this was volume, I could put vol mult. Or if it was frequency, I could put frec hertz, but... It definitely is useful. This is value in hertz. To avoid that. Okay, there we are. Smaller comment now. Nice. Okay, speed is not defined because I've just changed it. X! Hi, X! How are you doing? Thank you very much for the raid. Hi. Welcome. How are people? A late happy birthday to you, X. Welcome in Marie. Hi, and Cabbage! Hi! Look at this. I like this. This interaction. I'm small here because this is just the better TTV image. Hi! Welcome. I have a headache and it's growing, but it's not because of you. What are you up to? Shout out Exodrifter. I'm gonna pull it out of the Twitch API. Oh, look at that! I pulled a cutie out of my monitor. Birthday stream. 21 hours ago. Okay, never mind, that's not what you're doing this time. Add an inventory UI. Haven't published it. Okay, sorry. I'll give Pats at least. There you go. There's the proof that the happy birthday was delayed.
Cheese.
That is too much cheese. That is way too much cheese. An inventory UI. Nice. Thank you, Cabbage. Thank you for not throwing cheese at me as well. That's pretty cool. If you have something you'd like to show, you could DM me, I can show it on stream. If you want to. But yeah, welcome everyone. I'm having to be a bit quiet at the moment because you know how it goes. It's that time, it's nearly midnight. Yeah, I'm currently working on a DLL file. I record a clip, it'll take me a bit. Okay, yeah, no stress. If it's gonna be a pain for you, don't worry about it, please. Just have a nice rest. Yes. If you want. I'm currently making a DLL file for this little game which I'm currently working on. This is some debugging information for the DLL. I forgot that I went back to this music. But yeah, everything's synced with the music. This is the game
2, 3, 4,
Nova Liminal's game jam.
6, 7, 8.
It behaves a bit weirdly
10,
at the moment.
11, 12, 13.
There's some stuff that needs fixing.
16, 17, 18, 19.
It's sort of like Peggle, but instead of a ball now, there's a cutie. And instead of pegs, there's slimes. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep it this way. Probably.
1,
It was originally balls
3,
and pegs.
4.
But then I looked at the available wait, where's the music? Oh, it was finishing. Then I looked at the available assets in Nova's jam. Because there's a limited availability. Oh my god, I can't. Ta-da! Info in the chat. Not that anybody in the VOD can see it. But yeah, you can only use assets that were submitted in the first phase, so I don't think there are any balls or pegs. I might be wrong. Whoops. So yeah, it changed a bit. This is so cute. Exo melting down in front of a camera. I mean, I don't want Exo to actually melt down in front of a camera, but in emote form it looks cute. What I'm programming right now is a way to change for it to ramp the volume and frequency over time with just one command from GameMaker to get the music to start slowing down or fading away. Stuff for some tiny rocks you can use. Oh! Okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't finished looking through all the sets yet, actually. Maybe I should have before I decided. But I felt like I wasn't making progress, so I just sort of picked a thing that I realized I could use. You have to crunch down things to fit in 8x8 tiles. Ah, I see. Tiny rocks. Yep. Tiny little rocks. I disabled emojis so you can't see them. One day I'll work on my streaming setup again, but that day is not today. Because I used to have support for emotes, but they could cause issues. Because my implementation of stuff was buggy. I know. Hard to believe. Something I made was buggy. Same clip with the inventory UI. Let's have a look. Looks like what's the easiest way to do this? Probably this way. Boop. Whoa. I can have a look. Oh my god, that I have the urge to try to scan this QR code looking thing. I don't know whether it would actually scan though. Neat. This reminds me of I don't know why when I'm looking at the briefcase that's rotating around, it reminds me of Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. Nice though. So you can like have a close look up at things in the inventory. Nice. This whole world is looking so like there's so much stuff now. Nice. By the way, this is for those who don't know, this is a game. Good job, by the way. This is something that EXO's working on. It's like an actual game that's going to be released on Steam Unlike mine, which is just a silly little game jam thing. In other words, my emotes and emoji combinations keep breaking the overlay. It's almost all your fault. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. Cabbage, I promise it's not your fault. Weirdness as was happening before as well. But yeah, so and she's doing it in Godot as well, so would recommend checking out if that sounds interesting to anybody. Also, I've just realized that when I call the set speed maybe I should do it this way. We'll do it this way. Why was I doing it this way now? There was a reason I was doing it this way. I forget. I'm sure there was a reason. Quickly post the itch.io link or something. Oh, the game jam one? I don't have my game. My game's not like published yet. Let's do it this way instead. Frequency. Different set speed here as well. So yeah, I'm making a DLL file that I can use from GameMaker, and this DLL handles playing the music and working out the current beat of the music and avoiding any accumulation of errors at the end of the music as it wraps around and stuff, because it takes the song's BPM into account and therefore what beat of music it was on there, even if the sound wasn't like perfectly the right length and stuff. It rounds, and yeah, I can handle changing the playback speed and stuff. And then the game is synchronized to the position through the music. Yoop. Okay, so, and right now I'm trying to make it be able to change the speed and the volume over time by itself. Just, you know, every frame you call like this update function, which also happens to return the position of a sound. Oh! Huh. Okay, I'm gonna need to change this. Right, of course, because you might call this multiple. Okay. What I was thinking of doing was calling this little function here that says update any ramps. I was thinking of calling this from this function, which is update and get position, which gets the current position through a sound that's passed in from GameMaker. Unfortunately, GameMaker only supports real numbers and strings. That's what it calls its data types. So a real is a double. So even though I only want an integer, it has to be passed as a double, which is a bit gross, but that's just how it is. So let's not complain. But anyway, this might be called multiple times, like for different sounds, and I don't want it checking and updating every single ramp every time we get the position of one sound. So I want to make a different function that is called once. Really, really, really for realsies, only once every frame. So yeah, let's do that. Let's maybe call this get pause. This doesn't even accept a sound info pointer anymore. Accepts sound info index now, not a pointer. E. Stop, get pause. Sure, let's just change this name to get position again. And I'll make a dedicated update function. Which, I'm gonna be honest, I could just call this update any ramps. But I guess I'll just make a function called update and then it'll call update any ramps, because in the future I might want to do more than just updating ramps. Okay, so if I rename that function, then I'm gonna need to rename it in GameMaker as well, where it's declaring the functions in the DLL. Let's rename this to get position, and this calls this, and that is defined here. And then inside here we call get position. Now I'm gonna need to recompile before that works, because otherwise... Huh? Oh, wait, I didn't actually rename the string. I was wondering why that was still working for a second. There we are, error defining an external function, so let's not do that. Oh, you have a link! Oh! The slime sheet has some tiny thingies that can be used as the ball. Oh, okay, okay. Let's have a look. Ta-da! And there it is. I have a dev blog as well, a devlog. Dev blog, I guess. Tentative ETA fall 2024. Well, good luck! Good luck with that. The game looks pretty cool. Hope you have a nice stream. Does it? Does it? Thank you very much there. Yeah, and thank you for the raid. Take care of yourself. Get food, hydrate and stuff. The slime sheet has some tiny thingies that can be used as a ball. Yeah, true. I thought about that originally, but like they're so small that look. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pixels. I did think about that originally. There's also some that are just square. I guess these ones might work better, I don't know, even though they're smaller. Hi Rainy! I'm not too bad, thank you very much. How's you? Also, wait, are you calling the long uke a log? Is this meant to be the log myriad? What? I'll have you know, long uke is not a log. She's a worm. She's actually not a worm. Working hard a lot lately, oh my goodness. Good luck! Good luck! Hope you have a great... Ah, thank you very much. You're very kind. I hope things calm down for you as well. Pat. You get some free pats. I don't know if they quite reach you, but I hope so. Log uke? No, not the Luke. Okay, let's define this function for GameMaker to call. Then it's going to be called update stuff. I don't know. Thank you for the pants. Maybe I should call it update any ramps for now. I'll call it update any ramps for now. Otherwise, future Yuka might think that I need to call that in order for, like, get position to work or something stupid. I know her, she's stupid, so I can say that. And that's simply gonna call this, and it's gonna return 0, no error. Cannot overload functions distinguished. Oh, true. Let's rename this. It's the internal one. That's gonna actually be using fmod. Okay. So by this point we know what thing we're ramping, volume or frequency, and we've got the current volume or frequency, and we've skipped it if that was a problem. So by this point we know that the sound channel exists, and we've got the current value. We've obtained the current value of the thing that we're ramping. They do? Nice, I'm glad. Thank you, Rainy. Luke. No, it has to be spelled this way. That's the official one. Wow, that looks like 100 grams, what the hell? Well, actually, the font I'm using has a slight curved L, but like that, this one looks like just 100 grams with bad kerning. Okay, so what are we gonna do? We've got the current value and we know what it's moving towards, right? I think I actually might want val. So we've got val start and val end. Maybe I want val range? Maybe? Because we're constantly going to have to be doing the end minus start to get the range, because the range is what we really want. I'll comment that out for now, but I think, oh my goodness, the wind, I don't know if you can hear it, it's picking up again, holy crap. Val range. And this is val end minus val start. How much val start needs to be increased by to reach val end. Okay. So val range becomes... Oh! Oh no, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. So it's been stored in val start, so it's that minus that. And this is already a float, and this has become a float, so yes, that's good. Thank you for the bad stink. Aww. Kia VT. Yes. Okay, so let's look at our current position through the ramp. So the current position through the ramp is the current tick minus the start tick. Let's call this current tick absolute. As opposed to relative to the start. And then large integer ticker is going to be equal to tick absolute minus maybe I need that to be called absolute as well. Tick start. No, you know what? Man, naming things is the hardest part of programming. It's proving to be the true again. So let's maybe just name this one large integer ticker rel equals ticker minus the ramp job cause tick start. Can you subtract directly large integers? You cannot. That's annoying. This dot wait, what? Dot quad part minus this dot quad part. Wait, how do you do this again? How did I do this? Was it like that? Yes. What a... okay. What's a large integer, like 2 ints or something? It is any of these things, including an... There's multiple ways to look at it. Long long. And a long long is a int64. There you are. It's an int64. Oh wait, you could have an oolong long as well. Wait, why is it not ulong long? Why is it long long? Why not ulong long? How can the computer have been running for a negative number of ticks? 128-bit int? Isn't it 64? 64-bit, right? Is it not? This here is inside the union, so it is this, and the long long is defined as something that takes a lot longer to look up this time apparently than it did last time. One of these. Negative could be used for like error codes, yeah. Think of the number of error codes they could store in there, says the person who's also storing error codes as a negative double or whatever. Are you long long? Oh no, you long long. I see, I see. Is that like the... Yes, she would be scared by the strong wind. That's cute. It's like she's asking another person if they're long long. Oh my goodness, the long nuke is cleaning itself. That's a very long one though. Okay, the little Lethal Company dance. I should play that on stream again. I haven't played that in a while. I don't think a lot of people like it that much, but I do. So. Oh, Myriad! Thank you for reminding me. I should show the finally finished music I made for Nova. One sec. Let's do that now. I need to plug something in. Oh no, I don't. I can just play the rendered version already. Let's just put that on here. Wait, why is she upside down? Wait, that one actually plays correctly on here. What the hell? Oh, it's FFZY thingy again. Oh my god, this wind is crazy. It's making the letterbox bang right now. So I expect one of the people who's sleeping is going to get up and either blame me for making noise or stop the letterbox from making so much noise. One sec. Made music. Wait, where did I store? Oh yeah, right here. Let me just commission Nova Jam. Okay, this is the rendered version. All right. Boop. Letterbox. So yeah, this is the final MIDI, final exported version of the music that I made for Nova, which was made as a MIDI, as all of mine are. Anyway, here we go. This might be loud. I'll turn it down a bit. Boop. Oh, that has actually worked out to be a good volume. She said turning it up. So yeah, this was a commission from Nova Liminal. Actually, this is her game jam, so it's super appropriate to be playing this right now. But yeah, with the references she gave and stuff, I made this little chill music for her starting screen, this loop. Ah!
Cheese.
This is a kick-ass track from the other night on Nova stream? If you say it is. If you say it's kick-ass. Thank you though. But yeah, I guess we can listen to it at a higher volume now.
Cheese.
No, I'm not approving of the cheese. I'm just doing this for the music. It sort of gradually builds. I could show you the MIDI, but I won't even be able to play it right now. It's like a really subtle build over this whole time. And little Rhodes electric piano here. For a while because of the trying to focus on the game jam game, because obviously that's time limited, and Nova said, you know, don't worry, there's no limit for the the thingy, so I was concentrating on her game jam instead. But then I was like, not super in the mood for programming last night, so I finished this off finally. Flipping finally. I guess I can show you it in here. Boop, boop. Here it is. I might as well just plug the thing in and then you can hear it live. I'm sorry. Then you can actually see visually stuff. All of this stuff. Is it gonna work? I think it's gonna work. There's something I have to unmute. Okay, I hear it now and you don't. That's because I need to unmute this. And then I need to mute this for myself or I hear it twice. That should do it. There we are. Nice. This part's not used. It starts where the strings come in. And stuff gradually gets louder. If I just show this and this, you can see these little cyan the height of these little cyan lines is going up slightly, which is like the note on the volume. Oh my god, you can't even see these notes. Yeah, a bunch of polyrhythms in here. There never were lead strings, but I made a lead piano part at least. Finally go to bed, have a good ramp job. Thank you, Myriad. And that's how it would loop. You're very kind for coming out. Thank you, Myriad, for being here. Have a very nice, a nice rest. Yes. Nova! Hi! I'm sorry, I was just showing the end result. I don't know why I'm sorry. Do you want a speedcore version? Wait, if it's speedcore, it's gotta be like all pitched up as well, right? Wait, I was trying to not shift the percussion. What the hell? Okay, never mind, whatever. Who cares? Anyway. Alright, back to sanity. Just kidding, it's my stream. I'm glad you like it! Yeah. Look, it's the Nove herself. Nove her liminal. Nova? I barely Nova. I don't know what I'm saying at this point. Okay, so we need to convert this into, we need to convert this into a thing. So I'm going to, num sex cur equals a float version of this divided by tick frick, which is already a float. Oh, yeah. Cat nonsense. That's me. I've got to submit music again. Oh, by the way, that was a commission for Nova. That was not music that I submitted to the game jam. Oh, Tina, did you hear the music that I did submit? While we're on the topic of music and game jam, might as well show this. This is arguably even more on topic, actually. I don't normally make music like this. Well, this is the first ever time I've used this program, I should say, to make this music. I don't normally use this tool for making music. But I happened upon it recently and tried to make a thing, and this is the result. And then I submitted it to the game jam because I needed some music with an obvious beat for my game. And oh, sounds like this. If there's music you'd like included, I could still sneak it in. Oh my. So yeah, this is actually a actual, real, honest to God chiptune. You have a very important announcement? Please, it's not cheesing time. It's never cheesing time. Stop. Seven. I think this is actually the music this was set to at the beginning on Game Maker. Yeah, it was. So you might have heard this earlier, but yeah, this is actually the music that I made. Aw, thanks. Do the thing where it shows all the different layers. I cannot flipping remember for the life of me. Oh, that shows you some. And there it loops. I just like gradually bring things in. But yeah, this is kind of fun. It's a bit of a pain to use actually. I also like these really C64-ish snares, which I'm struggling to solo right now. Oh my god. There. Anyway. Stuff. There we are. The end. Except it's not quite the end. The end is never the end, is never the end. I'm getting to the right place, I swear. Yeah. There are also these things that I made for the previous game jam, oh my god. There was this one, which is also submitted. And this one. Where's my hand? Here it is. And this, which is my starting scene music now. And this. This is the fake chiptune. I resubmitted these all. I originally made these for the version of the Game Jam 1 year ago. This is not a real chiptune. It was just a MIDI that I made using the same roll and synth. Trying to make it sound old. Older than it really is. I mean, it's already from the 90s, but... Omni!
Jeez.
I swear! Why would you interrupt it? Well, it's quite understandable to be honest. But hi, Omni. And yeah, I actually eventually became convinced by people enough to start taking commissions. So I guess I have to like shield myself now. Here we are. Hold on, let me just... Okay, it's over, it's over. The shilling is over. I can stop feeling physical pain at trying to promote myself. Where the hell was I after all that massive tangent? Num 6. Okay, we got the number of seconds through this, and we know the number of seconds in total that it should be. So if we divide the number of seconds current by the number of seconds that it should be, that's our position through the ramp, and that will tell us what the position... Well, from that we can work out what the thingy should be. Shill that brain? Can I, like, I don't know, it's just music commissions that I'm accepting. Just small loops. Because that's all I have confidence. Should I do the quick shilling of the other things that I've made? I guess I should. I should have done it earlier, but... Where did I put them? Oh yeah, right, in the same place as Novus, obviously, because it's commission. Here we are. This was the very... wait, you know, I'll show you them in the editor, actually. Oh, wait, can I do that? Yeah, I guess I can. I guess I can. Well, this is a small music break. Small musical interlude, one could say. Now please hold as I literally load up everything I just closed 1 minute ago. Why am I so silly? Okay, we're gonna use both of these. Nice, it appears on the correct screen, but it's out of the screen. Boop, 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 boop. There was this one. This is like background music for a... Well, this is... Wait. Oh, it's muted. Oh god. What? I didn't know I remembered playback speed between runs. So this is like background music for a streamer. In a game. In a game. It's not a real streamer. And yeah, it was meant to be whimsical and like... light-hearted and stuff, and yeah. So that's this. This is actually for another game jam, which is currently ongoing as well. There are 3 game jams that I know ongoing right now. This is actually not for Novas, and it's not for Pirate Softwares. This is Virtual Harveys. I guess I should shout her out as well. She's still on break, actually. I haven't seen her streaming for a while. I know she was taking a break for the Christmas and New Year time, but maybe it was throughout the whole of January. And then that just loops. My favorite part of this one is actually this little piano part that I put here. This background part. Hold on. Where is it? One sec. This one. Which has like a really sharp release time. I can change that for now, but... I just kind of liked this. I don't know why. It does cut off a bit at the end. And that's because of how it's designed to go and it's with everything. And it's just this. And it just sits there in the background. Fairly unassuming. And then there is this one, which I made for Cat, her ending soon music, which was like very different and the cyberpunkish, which started off as, yeah, starts off relatively simple. I'm just going to skip in a bit. This one is in her, like, starting soon and ending screen. And then I tried to do something fancy at this part that she's going to like animate stuff for eventually. With flying cars zipping overhead. Oh my god, the wind, the actual IRL wind right now is... It would loop there. The actual IRL wind is like super, super, super fitting in with this. You know, it won't fit in this one because it's not got the setup messages. I forgot to put them in. Okay, we gotta load them up now. There we go. Now it should sound correct. I think this is one I'm the most proud of out of all of them. This is just like the most chill thing I've like ever made by far. It's just and so unlike anything I'd made before. So it was like felt like a real accomplishment to me. This one, I'm happy, actually happy with the thing. Turn off some things visually. There we are. I really, really like this blue part, like a very dreamy, washed out piano. Driving crazily to relaxing in the jail cell. Wait, jail cell? Or from being arrested for speeding. Sounds like you've achieved Zen in that. Oh, thank you, Rainy. This is like, all of these are meant to be looping, so there's, yeah, that's just how the commission is, like the thing that you can order on the Ko-Fi is like specifies as a loop. I guess if someone asked for something they didn't want a loop, that'd be alright as well, but I just figure most people want a loop of something, so yeah. This one is one I made for the Clonk, which is meant to sound like retro-ish, like GBA era Pokemon Mystery Dungeons, and two themes from there were given as a reference, so yeah. An adventure prowling around a cave, in a dangerous cave and stuff, is basically the guidance for this one. So there's like, it has this minor key with this rather serious sounding part here. This chord anyway. Some of these notes are so tiny you can't even see them when I'm zoomed out. These little blue ones, which are the start of these notes. I wanted something a bit different towards the end so that it gets less repetitive when it loops, you know? So that's why I changed the chord progression here. But for the life of me, it took me like hours to work out how to get back to the original chords because it loops. And I decided to do it like this. Nah. That's like the most simple sounding thing that was like took me so long to work out how to get back in the non-jarring way. Oh, actually, I kind of really like this one as well. I'm sorry, it's whenever I do something that's like really different to other things I've ever done. That's, I think, when I'm the most happy about things. So this one is about fear of the unknown. It's like horror and fear of the unknown. And it really starts like somewhere around here. I just had to, for rendering it, I had to make this note extra long so that the attack portion where it's like, whoa, settled down. Aww, nice, Yef. Aww. That sounds nice. And kind. Is it a spooky wife? Spooky. And things all suddenly start kicking off around here. Thank you for the pets. Oh my goodness, the dive! Mint! Hi! Thank you very much for the raid! I'm just sharing some very spooky music I made. I'm sorry. Welcome to the Spook Zone. Hi. Thank you for the follow. This music doesn't suit at all right now. Thank you. I'll shout you out in like 15 seconds. Alright, let's see. Let's see what you're up to. Were you playing Lethal Company? Or were you working on modeling? That's what I'm guessing. Lethal Company! Hell yeah! Wait. Lethal Company and Outfit for Shoyu. That's like both at once. I think my thing might have pulled the wrong information. Holy crap, 8.5 hours! Mint! Take a break, please. We worked and then played. Nice, thank you very much for the raid. Hi everybody, I should introduce myself. I'm sorry for not saying anything for a while. Actually, I should introduce Mint first for those who don't know. Also, I should explain why I'm whispering in a weird way. It's because the time is this. Like, I guess it's an hour earlier than for you, Mint, but it's still like... people are still trying to sleep. Oh my god, Mint! Neil! My head! Thank you very much. Thank you for the bits, Neil. That's super, super kind of you. But yeah, for those who don't know Mint, she is a very talented model maker who also takes permissions. Like, actually creates like avatars for people from scratch in Blender. It's crazy. I don't get it. How is it possible? But yeah, they look very nice. So would highly recommend. And then she like sets them up in Unity and stuff, and for like VRMs, VSF stuff and VC faces format. Yes, have a nice rest, Mint. Thank you very much for the raid again. As for me, I'm a strange cat who is meant to be working on a game for a game jam right now. But oh my god, can you hear this wind? Holy crap, it's so loud and strong, holy crap. Let me just turn off my noise gate and stop the music again. Listen to this. Wait, it stopped. There's a lot of wind here. And it's not because I've eaten something. Sorry. Getting me scared with that music and all? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, the music, oh yeah. It's fucking windy. Yeah, I should be working on a game jam. I've accidentally got stuck having a quick showing off of music that I've made as commissions. But I've literally just reached the last one. So, I mean, I already showed the one I made for Nova for her stream, but I guess I'll show it again. It's like a simple, chill little thingy that she wanted, so I tried to oblige. one last time for the road question mark. Wait, it starts here. This is less scary, much less scary. Thunder, oh my. I love thunder though, I love thunder and lightning, it's just exciting to me. So yeah, I believe she's now using this as her starting soon music, which is really cool and quite flattering. So it's like these chords slowly, gradually become more intense from the beginning to the end. So this is a chill loop, which switches up soon. Oh, the wait. Ah, pat rainy. I hope you have like nice shelter at least. That's the bass. And then it loops. Okay. Shilling time is over. No more of that crap. We're done. Where's my normal background music? It's disappeared. Oh, I turned it down. Hold on. There it is. Hi! There you go. I had to reach to unplug something. So I was working on something. Oh, I should show you how the game currently is as well. Wait, it won't run yet. I need to recompile this for it to work. Hold on. Go away. You're the wrong one. This one. Does this compile? Let's see if it compiles. It's trying to compile. It does not compile. And of course it's errors where I have not looked at it all before. Welp. I'm sorry. There's probably gonna be a bunch of code on the screen for a while before I can actually find it. Recursive on all control paths. Array item delete. Must return a value. Array item delete. Why is it needing to return something? That can be void. That's fine. Oh no, oops, sorry. Code on a coding stream. I know, right? If not any ramps. Update any ramps. Oh, it literally is just calling itself. Okay. Alright, is it happier now? Yes! No errors. Not even any warnings. Oh my god, where is it? Here it is. Oh, that's the wrong one. Where's my music one? Here it is. So I'm working on like coding a DLL file for GameMaker. And I'm making the game in GameMaker. And this is all dragging on a very long time. But it's currently in this state. Let's hope it still works. This might not work. This is the first time I'm trying it since big changes. Oh, it works. So it's like a little rhythm game. And it was originally like Peggle. But then I changed the ball into like a cute sprite and the pegs into slimes. So now it's like this. And everything is synced to the beat.
2, 3, 4.
And you'll have to like actually hit the keys on the beats. That's still, I've not actually made that yet, but
1, 2, 3, 4.
I was more concentrating on like getting the system working. The main thing where everything's synced on the beat. Because that's very satisfying to me.
1, 2, 3.
Anyway, glad you think so. Sorry, the screen goes black when I exit Game Maker. And the music just happened to be on a glitchy part at the same time. That's... yeah, the little plops. Yeah, I think all of those sound effects, obviously except for... Well, actually it's not obvious at all. The speech is Nova. The game jam is Nova's game jam. Oh my god, I just hiccuped, but it didn't make any sound. And the little bing, bing, bing sounds that sometimes play, which usually hurt your ears because it plays multiple ones when it probably should not. Those were also by someone else, but like the slicey sounds and like the wet slime sounds are ones that I submitted to Nova's game jam as well. So those who want to know about it, its information is there. Well, it'll be over there for you, I guess, in the Twitch chat. But yeah, basically, there's the first half where you submit art, sounds, music, whatever. Anybody can do that, and they all go into a pool. And then in the second half, you can use only the resources in that pool, the assets in that pool, in your games. And yeah, so it's like a shared asset jam, and then I'll be playing it. Also, hi, Cyberkaita! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi. If it isn't a cool person... Welcome. I'm not sure where I was going with that. I thought, how does one finish that sentence? Okay, so what I'm working on right now is a system that can ramp the volume or the frequency, so the playback speed of music, up or down over a given amount of time automatically, as long as this is just called at regular intervals. And this can be called like as... it doesn't matter, you can't, oh my goodness, you can't call this too frequently, it'll update only as much as it needs to. Welcome Red Shadow, hi, oh my goodness, how are you doing? Welcome. Hi everybody, welcome in Not Liam as well. Hi, what are you up to? I'm gonna find out what you're up to. Shadow7612. Roblox. Oh wait, that was 6 days ago. Okay, never mind. This is out. This is not relevant. This is 6 days old. Don't pay attention to this. Pay attention to this though. Look at this. I see a cat and I must pat. Hi. What are you up to? Are you... Oh, Uno on Roblox. Oh my goodness. That probably works a lot better than Ubisoft's Uno game, I'm gonna be honest. Nice. Friends streaming for me, we were playing Uno on Roblox. Well, nice. That's, hope you had some fun. Thank you for choosing me to raid, oh my goodness. Getting mad? Sounds like the game is working as intended, am I right? Welcome Shadow as well. Hi, I'm sorry I'm speaking kind of quietly right now because it's nearly 1 AM. Holy crap, I need to stop streaming soon. That's actually kind of late. But, you know, let's see if we can get this working first. Was the one... Shadow Fetty was the one stream for me because I got grounded. Oh damn. Why do you turn it into a green when you know he has a green? Yeah, this is certainly Uno arguments. This is... yeah. That sounds like Uno gameplay if ever I've heard Uno gameplay. Nice. Man, I want to play Uno again now. I did like a little collab where I played Uno with some friends of mine. I think it was Kat, Happy, and Ali. Fun times. We should do that again sometime. Maybe some other people as well, like Nova and then if you want to sometime. Or not. Just grab her and just play Uno. Hey, I wouldn't mind. I like Uno. Well, I've never played Roblox in my life, so yeah, maybe that's not so good. Thank you for the follow, Red Shadow. Hi. Welcome. I mean, Red Shadow Wolf. Oh, wait, Red. Oh my god. Oh, can you hear this noise in the background? The wind here is so strong right now. So there's there's Red Shadow 7612 and Red Shadow Whoa? Red Shadow Owo 02. Hi. Oh, brother, I see, I see. It's so windy right now. Also, thank you very much for the follow, not lime. Hi. Yeah, my country actually got tornado warnings for the first ever time, which is kind of crazy. So, hopefully it's gonna be alright. Can with the raid. Wow. Oh, came with the raid. Oh, I see, I see. What is this? Are you arguing over whose brother is whose? Okay, sorry, I'm currently working on something. I literally just had it demonstrated quickly, but I'm working on a little game for a game jam, just like this.
Cheese.
I guess I'll show it again for the new raiders. Why is it cheese? So like, it's like Peggle, but it's rhythm based. Everything happens on the beat.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9.
I still have to
11,
fix this. It makes annoying
12,
noises.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Oh my god, this is going on for ages.
1, 2.
Stop! And you need to like... I haven't done this part yet, but you will need to like... hit a key in time with the beats in order to, you know, get points. And as part of that, I'm writing some code which is going to let the frequency ramp down or up, you know, to whatever it is, from whatever it was when you told it to start ramping up to whatever it should be. So you can fade in music or fade out music, slow down music, speed up music, etc. Looks really fun. Thank you. It was originally like Peggle. Bye bye, Richard. Thank you very much for the raid. Take care of yourself. You sold. We knew he had a red radio flock. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The Uno drama is real. What was I saying? Oh yeah, right. It started off as like Peggle, like shooting a ball and it hit pegs. It kind of changed into a... yeah. I have to... okay, whatever, who cares? You can see what it turned into. Why am I trying to describe what it turned into? One sec. One sec, one sec. One sec. Hold on. Oh god, shit, sorry. Pat. I wasn't trying to pat the inside of your head, I promise. Pats for the nod lime. There you go. Cinematic. Yeah, this is like a little streaming setup I made as well. It's constant work in progress, but... not really, because I haven't worked on it in like half a year. But whatever. Brain feels funny? Yeah, I'm sorry. That happens. It happens when my hand goes in. I didn't mean to, I promise. I'm sorry. I'm innocent! Okay, so this is the current number of seconds. So the position through the ramp is, let's call it ramp position, I guess, is going to be the number of seconds current divided by the ramp jobs number of seconds total. And then the current value is going to become wait, why are we caring about the current volume? This is not a thing I care about. Why am I doing any of this? The current value is going to become the ramp jobs start value plus the ramp jobs range times this, right? And then if this is larger than the whatever it should be, which is going to be the start plus the range. Oh, you know what? I think I'm going to have to be checking it a lot, so I'll just store the end in there as well. Range is automatically set. Just for speed, because we're going to be checking these a whole bunch. We don't have to recalculate them every single frame if we just calculate them once up front. Not that it should be that slow, but it bothers me if I'm just recalculating the same thing over and over. Love the way games evolve over a game jam. So interesting to see what you start with and what you finish with. Yes! Rhythm Heaven vibes. I've not played this. Is this what you've been working on for a while? Sorry, I'm never innocent. Wait, really? I just realized I've been missing chat. Has this been what you've been working on for a while? I mean, the streaming setup is just, it's a thing that I started making in 2021, I think, in the summer, like a few months before I started streaming. I got it to a state where I could stream, and then yeah, eventually I decided to just stream working on it. So, but this thing here, this is unrelated to the streaming setup, and yeah, I guess I've been working on it for like a couple of weeks, maybe a week, I can't remember. Thank you for the full Genesis Impronter. That is a satisfying name to say. Just on and off, I've been working on this. Not specifically this DLL, but I've started, you know, I started with just this. And I was originally using someone else's DLL to like play the music and get the position through the music and stuff. And then I discovered there's some kind of bug in there where it will just completely freeze GameMaker at like really seemingly random times. I guess just whenever, because I'm pulling the current position through the music every frame. Every frame has a chance, a random, tiny random chance to freeze GameMaker. And thankfully, since I've made my own alternative to that, it hasn't frozen. So I am quite confident that it was a problem with the old sound system I was using. And now that I'm using my own one, which is just a wrapper around Fmod, a big sound system, yeah, it seems to be okay. Thank goodness, because otherwise I would have no idea what to do. Because I just don't know where it would be crashing then, if that were the case. Val end minus start semicolon. Such a pain when you pull a library and find a bug that is difficult to diagnose. Yes, and it's so intermittent as well. So yeah, the intermittent problems are always the hardest, as I'm sure you know. This music needs to quieten down a little bit, or just change. Okay, if the current value becomes greater. Oh wait, what if the value is actually... We need to see if we've moved further than we should have. And an easy way to test that is this. Actually, we should clamp this to 0 to 1. Let's do that. The ramp position is going to be the lower of 1.0 or this, and then that gets used for the... Yep, okay. Actually, I'll make a little quick thing called has finished. This is gonna be ramp pose larger than or equal to 1.0f. And then later on, if we have finished, we'll do a little thing. And then, just before we use ramp position, we'll clamp it so that it's less than 1. Might as well just do it this way. If ramp pose larger than 1.0. Ramp pose equals 1.0, so that we don't like turn the volume down further or up further, or you know, start playing faster or slower than we want to. We just play at exactly the right speed. Now that we've done that, if the ramp has finished, we've reached our target, we are going to Delete from the array, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Actually, yeah. Oh, hold on. I guess we actually want to use this value, huh? Instead of just setting a variable and then ignoring it. Let's actually use the variable to adjust the sound, huh? Let's do that right here. I'm gonna add some more comments. Where is this used here? Okay. I feel like I want to add a whole bunch of little inline comments there. By the way, normally this would be wider. Like I'd have more space for this because my resolution would be higher, but I've turned down my resolution so it's easier to read. Unfortunately, that means I don't have much space on the side for comments, and a lot of them are running way off the side, which is kind of annoying, gonna be honest. Get current tick. Oh my goodness. Tick of ramp relative to, yeah.
Cheese.
Oh, what is this? What is this? What is that, superior cone? What's the meaning of that? Why is there cheese on my face? Get this off here. What are you doing? I actually can't get it off. I can move it around, but I can't remove it. It's just too sticky. It would pull my hair out. So this, convert current tick into current number of seconds through ramp. Hi, small block boy! Welcome! How are you doing? I have been lurking in some of your streams where you're working on the, small survivors. But I was often finding it when I was going to bed, and I didn't want to start chatting then because like I would have to suddenly disappear, and I didn't want to like suddenly desert you as soon as I started a conversation. I thought that would feel bad, but I have been lurking. If that's of any what's the word? Consolation? If there's of any consolation, yeah, I think that's the right one. I forgot how to speak for a moment. Also, nyan. There you are. Has to be a very quiet nyan, I'm afraid, because it's, yeah, nearly 1 AM. But that is a nyan for the cyber guider. Hope it's satisfactory despite being quiet. All good, much appreciated. Yeah, no worries. I really liked the game you made last year for the, for Nova's Game Jam. It was the one where you had to, like, it was like the bread cats, right? The long bread cats, and you had to turn them all from one color to another color, or something like that? I forget exactly the mechanics. You had to stop at some moment, otherwise you'd get... Yeah, it was a bad thing. I don't remember exactly the mechanics, but... I remember it looking really polished, like the UI just looked like an actual game, rather than the nonsense that I throw together. But yeah. I think I remember you used my music but slowed it down as well. You're the only person who seemed to play with the speed, which is fun. And here I am making a thing that lets me play with the speed of music. You're welcome. Wait, what is that? Is that a headpad? Wait, is that a headpad where you're forcing the eyes open? You're like stroking and the eyes go like... wait, hang on a sec. First of all, my eye... Oh, there we are. Like this. Damn it, doesn't work. It is! Just please don't stretch your eyes too much. That I've never seen a pad like that. That's really unique. I like it. Okay, convert seconds through ramp into a multiple from 0 to 1. If we've reached or exceeded 1, the ramp we've finished ramping. Clamp the ramp. Yeah, ensure we don't change the value further than we should. Convert position through ramp into an actually usable into a value usable by fmod. Wish I polished that Cthulhu bread loaf cat clicker. Cthulhu bread loaf. A bit more before submitting, but yeah, it was fun to make. Honestly, it looked really polished. Like seriously. I know it's like, I'm not being sarcastic. Maybe you have higher standards for yourself, but honestly, that's like, maybe I like higher standards for yourself than I have for myself, is what I meant to say. But yeah, I kind of liked it. Whenever I see a good UI, I'm like, oh my god, this feels like it must have been tedious to make. Also, thank you for the posture check and the hydration 3. It's by Kua the Owl. I see. This is not a person I know of. But it looks like they make a lot of nice animated emotes. Consider this looks really cute from what little I can see. Assuming they were made by the same person. Yeah, now I can't get rid of this. Help! Okay, look what I have to do to get rid of this. Okay, I can't click, I can't do this. But if I just barely click this one pixel up here, then it disappears. Even though it changes to like a moving mouse cursor. Very strange. There goes G, there's the posture check as well. You and I, yes. What's up, my bitches, bros, and non-binary hoes? Oh my goodness. With all the ladies and gentle thems. Oh my god. I have never heard that in my life. Holy crap, am I learning some things tonight? Welcome in, juiciest pineapples. Pineapple, sorry, singular pineapple.
Cheese.
Look, I'm sorry, cat. I'm just not very well educated about all the what's the word? Like the nicknames, the slangs, the slangies. Why are you throwing the cheese at me, cat? But also thank you for the pets. And also thank you very much for the follow. Frisky Churro, hi. I swear to god. All it takes is one cheese and they're all off. Vibe. There needs to be an emote, cat, the thing that you made last night. With Freb going, why am I not able to do it? With the very silly hand poses. Wait, does that mean he has elbow tracking now? Because he was able to do like a very silly dance and it looked hilarious, and he said this is why you need elbow tracking, and I don't know if it was that he has elbow tracking and that's why he can do a silly dance, or if he needs elbow tracking so that it doesn't look so silly. It was very funny. Oh, he doesn't. Okay. It's on your channel, SMTV? Oh, I see, nice. Also, hi cat. Hope you're doing alright. Okay, so we're gonna attempt to use this value now. Attempt to get sound channels current value being rammed. No, this is attempt to set sound channels current value being rammed. Yes. So instead of get volume, it's set the volume. And it just takes the volume directly. And if this is false, then this is definitely time to delete. We also want to delete if the ramp has finished. I'm just gonna bunch that up for my own peace of mind. Home week is good too. I was watching, but quick silent. Quick silent? You made into a sticker on this one Discord. Yes, I saw that. I'm glad you're alright. I am not too bad. I'm not too bad. Thank you very much. It's coming up to. Oh my goodness! Like, it's, wait. We might be able to see it change. Okay, we've got like 40 seconds left before it changes. Yeah, I'm doing alright, thank you. I might have... That was weird, my arm was stuck. I might have to end soon because it's nearly 1 AM. But I just want to say it changed to 1 AM. And I would also like to see the code actually work, so I'm not going to end quite yet. I just want to see the time change because now it's in my head and I need to see it. Okay, never mind. I just screwed myself. I can't believe I screwed myself. I didn't think it was going to take that long. It was just a stupid little thing and it turned into a long bit. God damn it. Thank you for the pats, Cabbage. I missed the moment it changed to 1 AM. Okay, so if an error has occurred while accessing sound channel, it probably no longer exists. Okay, if channel no longer exists, or the ramp is complete, then we remove this one and blah 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 blah, and that's it, we don't need any more. That should do. That should do. So that's where it will remove itself. And this is where we can add it. And this is a thing we'll need to call in order to progress things through the ramps. Okay, I kind of want to do one more thing, which is Fmod is not capable of playing a sound at 0 Hz. Like, it can't slow playback down to completely 0. It plays at like a really, really, really low speed. I'm not sure what it is, but it's not 0. Because you can see the animation still very slowly creeping forward. Because the animations in the game is based on playback speed of the sound. So I kind of want to make it so that if the target frequency is 0 and we've reached 0, then pause the music, I guess. But the thing is, that there's a very important thing. If the music gets paused, I think it silences the channel, meaning the waveform is gonna like snap down from wherever it is, off center, suddenly down to center, and make like a sharp click. I'm pretty sure that happens when you pause the sound. That it silences it. And I would be surprised if Fmod ramped that automatically. But maybe it does. There's also the possibility that pausing a sound actually holds the waveform in a weird off-center position, which is also not ideal. So what I could do is set up a new ramp automatically in that situation to turn the volume from 1 to 0 over the course of like, I don't know, 0.1 second or something. Just ramp down to silence quickly. But I would then have to turn the volume up again before... No, you know what? That might be okay. That might be okay. This could just be a special situation that, like a special case. So if that happens, we do set the volume to, like, we do ramp the volume to 0. But if we, over on the Game Maker side, are telling the DLL to ramp the music speed down to 0, then we know that we're doing that, and we can just be prepared that, hey, I know I'm only setting the frequency down to 0, but this DLL is also going to ramp the volume down to 0, so when we next want the music to ramp back up, we'll just have to set up 2 ramps. One for the frequency to go from 0 up to 1, or well, the speed to go from 0 to 1, which is like 0 to 44.1 kilohertz somewhere frequency. And one for the volume to go from 0 up to 1, and the one for the volume could go from 0 to 1 very quickly, and you'd probably want it to do that so that it's faded in, so that you can actually hear the music as it's rising in speed. Yeah, you know what? I think I'll do that. Yeah, I think I'll do that. This is like not obvious though. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much, Cyberkiner. Oh, I got 3 months as well. Holy crap. Wow. Thank you, thank you. That's very kind of you. Thanks for the sub. Can't remember if you said so or not. Is this for Nova's Game Jam? Yes, yes, this is for Nova's Game Jam. I'm starting to get gradually increasing doubts that this is actually going to be released. That this is actually going to be out, you know, and up in time. Because I'm spending so much time on this, which is like, it's overkill, I think. But I really enjoy it, so Nova said that was the whole point of the Game Jam, to get people making things and having fun, so I don't feel too bad if the game doesn't get in. It would be nice to. Maybe this will change. Maybe my mind will change about this, and that actually, you know, once I've got this down, that it will be that this is all I need to get done, if you know what I mean, and that you know, the distraction will finish once this works, and then I can get back to the game maker side. Is what I'm trying to say. Maybe. Thank you for the crazy stream. I must go for a meeting. Yeah, good luck with your meeting. Bye bye. Thank you very much for the sub. And welcome in, and good luck with the meeting. I hope it's as painless as possible. Okay, I think that's it. If the frequency, yeah, blah 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 blah. Okay, if it has finished. Okay, if has finished. If ramp jobs thing to ramp is equal to thing to ramp frequency, and if the ramp if the current value is equal to 0, 0 is precisely representable, right, as a floating point. I guess I'll make it less than or equal to 0. Always feels weird doing equals on a floating point number, even if it is a specific special case that I know can be represented. Anyway, in this case we will make a new ramp. Let's say start ramp. The sound. Oh, this is weird doing it by double when I'm inside here. Oh, this is gross. Do I want to do this? I mean, the answer is no. I guess what I'll do is I'll make a little internal void fmod start ramp, and this takes into the sound index. The target value is a float. The thing to ramp is an enum. Well, that's a thing to ramp actually. Enum. Thing to ramp. And num6 total is a float. I like fabs. Is that like float absolute? 1 minus 2 is less than epsilon, where epsilon is something like a tiny number. Yeah, that makes... Yes, that's really nice for seeing if one value is very close to another value where both values can change. Yeah. That's actually really... yeah. Good technique in my opinion as well. Okay, let's do this. Boop. I guess I will make this return an fmod result. And this is the success thing here, and if this is not equal to fmod okay, we're going to return the actual error code, which is this. Otherwise, at the very end, we're going to return fmod okay. Thing to ramp is thing to ramp. Oh, hold on. If return... How did I do it before? Minus double or double minus? Minus double. Minus double, because the error code is going to be negative. I mean, the error code from fmod is not negative, but if on the GameMaker side you get a negative number, then it's an error. That's how I'm doing it. That means error. So minus double of fmod start ramp. We're gonna convert this to a U and 32T, I guess. In this I made it a size T there. I guess I should start using size T more when I don't care that much about the value. Yeah, I guess I should. I really do like this music, this song. I'm gonna put it like this so you can see what it is. What does that stand for? What does that mean? What does that stand for? What is the meaning of this word? I'm gonna translate. Assuming this is actually a word that exists. It's trying to detect language still. What the hell? What if I just... It looks German to me. What is... Hello? Help! I love the way that this is still trying to show a translation, but I just noticed it is down here. Or longing or yearning. Okay. There we go, it's finally worked out that it's longing. Yeah, that name suits. Okay, let's sort this out first. Where were we? Holy crap, this wind. Size T this. Thing to ramp. Hold on. Thing to ramp. It's converted in this way. Target val first is float version of the double target val. Number of seconds is a float version of the number of seconds. I've been trying to connect to Japanese people over TT and some streams. What is TT? It's because I really like JP culture and I've been using ChatGPT for translations. I feel like, well, based on what I've seen, there is still plenty of, like, slang stuff that ChatGPT and DeepL and Google Translate, which are all just neural networks now, get really badly wrong. But the thing is, they're wrong with confidence. Bluebird? Oh, I see, Twitter. The site formerly known as Twitter, because obviously nobody knows it as Twitter anymore. I have no idea what you're talking about. What's Twitter? I've never called it Twitter in my life. I wish it could just be called the site still known as Twitter. I see. That's interesting though. I actually... Yeah, I haven't like paid for ChatGPT or anything. It's but there is a Discord server that I'm in, like a private Discord server, where someone has made a bot that can do what is this? What is it complaining about? We want another bracket? Oh yeah, we do. Yeah, they've made a bot where you can like use ChatGPT basically, which is pretty cool. For them, it doesn't cost too much, so they don't mind that much. They just say, you know, please, you know, don't go crazy. And so I don't. It has actually helped me out a bunch. I often try to get it to Ramaji since I understand Ramaji quite a bit. Fair enough. You can do that just on Windows, by the way. You don't need to use anything. For example, wait, where am I going to grab some Japanese text from? I don't flipping know. I'll just say. Okay, I literally just typed. Fine, we'll do it this way. I literally just typed "oh" and got this. I'm assuming you know about this already, but if you just want to convert it to Ramaji, you can do reconversion and then press F9 and it changes to a version of Ramaji. I mean, this is actually full width. This one's not full width. Yeah, F10. F10 is the half width. And obviously, this is using the rules where they're not. It's not like the correct pronunciation as such, as in like ta, chi, tsu, teto it would be, so this you'd pronounce it like that, obviously. But if you just want like, as long as you know that, then you can like at least convert any Japanese text to a pronunciation. Also, it might help if you just convert. No, it's the wrong thing on the clipboard. It might help if you. Oh my god. If you reconvert to. Hiragana. I forget what the F key for that is. 8, 7, 6, F6. There you go. Might actually help with learning hiragana and stuff. How does this handle? Mata wa imamade de? Is that ichiban? Kawaii neko mimi no onnanoko da yo. I see what you are saying. Thank you very much. Look, as proof. Paste. Boop, boop. Ta-da! Oh yeah, right, of course, it doesn't take into consideration the pronunciation of the particle as wa, so... But it also does work on each separate thing, so... There you are. Thank you for the positive check on the hydration, by the way, it's Stewie. And thank you for the kind words. I think one of the biggest giveaways of like beginners and like people who are using machine translation, less so now because translation with the neural networks is getting a little bit more natural sounding, but in the past, like a super obvious tell that made it sound a lot less fluent, or like not fluent but like natural, is, or native, less native, is that Japanese omits pronouns so much. Rather than like using a pronoun, well, yeah, rather than using a pronoun like English does, it's the word itself is just omitted completely. So like you wouldn't even put anata wa. Well, I guess in your case, so you're trying to say me specifically, you could say my name, but yeah, a lot of the time, especially when you're trying to say like I want to do something, like I am hungry, for example. Like you would never want to start that with, you know, like the literal translation of including watashi in there. You would just go straight to, you know, tabetai. But yeah. Oh, I forgot the posture check as well. Also, hi Pettiwag, welcome. Hamburger, no! I stop, cabbage. I know this is... I haven't had a hamburger in ages. I haven't had a hamburger this year. Lol, I haven't had it for a long time before then either. I am not cheese. Cabbage. How's the patty doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Okay, if I start around blah 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 blah, this should all work. Oh my goodness, sorry. Now I can call this without needing to pass doubles and all this gross stuff that I have to do for Game Maker, because Game Maker needs to pass doubles. Why is there cheese on my face? Thank you for the pats. I can't take them that seriously though, since you just cheesed me. Italian does something similar, but it also has a distinction between first, second, and third person, singular or plural, in verb declination, so it's less ambiguous than Japanese. Interesting, interesting. That's really interesting. I've often thought that English needs like a second pronoun. Not like second person, but for example, you know, if there's two words like, I can't think of an example. Like, just imagine that there's like cheese. Yeah, imagine that there's cheese, for example.
Cheese.
And someone says, "What happened to the cheese?" Oh, I can't think of an example, but anyway, there are times when you want to refer to two items like it, and you're using both it's in the same sentence, and it's like, which it is it referring to? That kind of thing. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm gonna skip trying to think of an example because my brain is not cooperating right now. Thank you for the pads, Nova. What the Nova, even you are meant to be the Forsaken one. Wait, no, Forsaken's not the right word. The chosen one? The chosen one. Where is the cheese? It's blocking your binoculars. I can't see it. Cheese. I roll more. You as well, Neil, I swear to God. You shouting. Cheese! At the camera, yes. You're the Forsaken one. What does Forsaken mean? I don't know. Who's the chosen one? Reminds me of people using he, she to refer to black, white, and two-player games like chess and Go. That's interesting. Welcome, Lagoon of Goo. I guess we gotta use whatever pronouns language is available, huh? Or not necessarily. New ones are being, like, used as well, so... Forsaken means, like, given up on... Oh, no, I don't want to give up on you. But yeah, Neil, I meant, Nova. She doesn't often throw things at me. Given up on. Everyone start ramp. Okay, so we're gonna start ramping a sound. God damn it. I've just realized. If we're passing the sound index, the sound info comes from here. Okay, so we actually don't need to do that. What we really want to do is... Holy uke. What we care about is the sound channel. No! F-mod, is it control space? Nope. Is it tab? Yes, it's tab this time. It wasn't tab earlier. Channel, tab, yes.
Oh boy. It's the unholy glowing nuke. Look at this. Look. Wait, why does this look so cool? Beep boop. Beep boop. Beep boop. Oh, we got the jail cell. The jail cell is made out of rusty arms. Wait, I can't make it. Oh my God, the pipe! Look at the quality! Yeah!
I thought the boss in my game was making otherworldly noises.
I am the boss.
No matter how spooky, Yuke's always a cutie. If you say so, holy crap. Yeah, those eyes look so cool. They reminded me of the eyes from the, Death... What's it called? What was that thing we watched, Nova? Death Drones? Killer Drones? Killer Drones? Is that what it's called? I'm back high. Why was I jailed? Why did all that happen? Murder drones! That's the one! Yeah, murder drones, yes. You two got that together. The eyes reminded me of the glowy high saturation colors. Would highly recommend it. A name that's rougher than it sounds. Stop! Why? What is that? Why is this? What's the problem with this as well? Oh, this needs to be a pointer. I always forget. Why am I being a sprayed dog? What did I do wrong? Okay, now we just pass in. Ah! Wait, we'll just do this actually. And we pass. This is channel, and we have access to the channel here. Why am I so stretched? Ramp, job, car, channel. The target value is. I think I should put the thing to ramp first. It makes more sense in my head. Let's swap these around. Thing to ramp comes first. What? Why? What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Whoop. What do you mean? Whoop. Why are you derpying me? Derpifying me? When you decompress your .uke file. Oh no, the zoom makes it look like I'm not wearing anything and I'm gonna get banned from Twitch unless I'm not a VTuber, because they only don't like VTubers. I mean, if I am a VTuber. Right, thing to ramp is the volume. The volume, literally the other, there's only two options and I chose the wrong one. What the hell? Take a close look at that snout! We're gonna change the volume to 0 over a course of like 0.1 seconds. Yes. There we are. Are you happy now? Expected a type specifier. What? Oh. Strimmer sniffer. Wait, I'm back. Shit. I wasted the opportunity. What's wrong with my character? Yes. Yes. Is the answer to that. Hi, welcome in, Janan. Yuki! Nah, it's Yuki. Wait, I'm literally just screaming my name because I, There you go. Why is this appearing on? Look, this is appearing on my left monitor. What the hell? But funnily enough, that's being captured by OBS. So I can actually look at it on OBS. Yuke. Yuke. Okay, I think this is ready to try. I need to comment this. I guess I can put these all in a row. If it has finished and this is happening, well, as long as the line doesn't get too long, I want to stick a comment on here. Yeah, that's not too bad. She says, well, IntelliSense freaks out about multiple closing braces that don't match up. I think JP writes names as they are pronounced. It does! Which is why my name is Yuki. But very few people pronounce it that way. I guess it's almost an Easter egg to some people, or a fun hidden fact. I think Yukiya is a... I don't know, I like the name, so I chose it. There you go. Rinrest, hi! Hi! If we just finished ramping the frequency to 0, not quite possible for Fmod. Oh man. Yuk? E? Right? I see you did that. I hope the Rinwest is doing alright. I also just realized that if we ramp the frequency to 0, then... Oh, this is kind of nasty special behavior. Okay. Because what I also want to do is see if the volume of the channel... Oh my god. Okay, hold on. This is gross. I'm realizing now that this is maybe nasty. And yeah. Maybe a special dedicated ramp job should take care of this. But basically, what I'm thinking of is first frequency has to come down as far as it can, then volume comes down, and then it pauses. Maybe I should make a ramp job which is just pause, right? And it does both frequency and volume. It only does the volume when it's like in the last 10% or something. And it... yeah, let's do that. A special ramp job is pause. I'm starting to question everything now about my ramping. Do I even want volume and frequency to be changeable separately? Should I just make a ramp that is the both things together? Oh my god. I'm questioning everything I thought I knew. Volume? Wait, what is that? What is this? I can't see what this is. What am I looking at? Where's notepad? What is this? I guess it's a mathematical symbol? I'm guessing it means volume. Hi Devil! Welcome! This symbol for triple circular integration. I have no idea what that means. I mean, I guess it means just the casual thing that maths does all the time, where you just add up an infinite number of things. Or just everything between two values, right? But it could be 0 to infinity. Hi Devil! How are you doing? Integrate my circle. Thank you for the pad suave as well. Hi. Yeah, but you do it 3 times. Okay. What? See, what I could do is change this so that, the start ramp function, the ramp start function returns like some kind of handle to GameMaker that GameMaker can query to see if the ramp is done, and then when it's done it can pause it itself, you know? then I wouldn't be able to use these array functions like this, the delete and swap thingy, where that is, this, because I need the indices to stay the same. That's why I'm thinking that I will just do the very kind of gross special case thingy. Let's try a thing. Float. We don't automatically pause if you ramp the volume down to 0, I guess. We only want to do that if the frequency is 0 and the... Oh my god. Can't believe I'm doing this. Okay. Let's make a boolean, which is fmod needs to pause. But then how are we gonna come out of this situation? I guess what we'll do is we'll manually unpause on GameMaker and we'll ramp the volume and the frequency explicitly. Okay. So this will take in an fmod channel and it's gonna look to see if the frequency is currently 0 and the volume is currently 0. Okay, so we're gonna have a float. Let's call it volume, and let's just pretend this is 1.0 by default, so that if this fails, fmod. Dara, thank you for the pants. I need them right now. I'm starting to realize that I'm suffering the consequences of my own actions. My action being that I'm stupid. Thank you for the positive check on the hydration. I guess we'll do this. Could also... I hope you're doing alright, Dara. Have you just woken up or are you going to bed? Thanks for the pants as well. Much appreciated. We love that the bottle has a model in VTube Studio. Thanks. This isn't VTube Studio, by the way. This is like a Unity thing that I made myself. There's 3D, sweet. Going to bed. I'm only 2 hours in front. Yeah, but what if you needed to wake up at 3:30, right? I'm sorry. It's this. It's a whole room. There's stuff. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. I couldn't design an actual room, so it's literally just a cube with lines. Exactly, cabbage. I hope you have a nice sleep, Dara. If you're going now. So our channel, get the volume, get... Oh my god, every time. Get the volume... Hello? Wait, get volume ramp? Huh? Is there a get frequency ramp as well? There's not, but there is a get volume ramp. Wait. Is this used for like smooth changing of volume? Oh my goodness. I honestly think you have the nicest looking streaming shed of all. No problem, Dara. Bye bye. Thanks for stopping in. Streaming shed, I swear to God. 1 sec. Let's have to temporarily check something. Okay, thing has been checked. Fmod. Oh, let me find something. Fmod. Set volume RAM. Whoosh. Set volume ramp. Here it is. Oh, it's just Boolean. I thought it was going to be like a length or thing. Default is true. Okay. Ah, that's fine then. It's already going to avoid, as it says, a pop sound every time it changes. Okay. In that case, I wonder if pausing would even cause a problem. I know pausing is not changing the volume though. So I was just trying to... Every now and then my leap motion starts drooping down. It's... yeah. I don't know why. Working on a Golang project, lots of suffering. Sorry if I miss things. No worries, no worries. I hope you have as little suffering as possible. You know what? Let's just... maybe we don't even need to do this, okay? Maybe I'm overcomplicating it. Let's just do it this way. If we've just ramped the volume down, let's just try to pause the Fmod channel, okay? Fmod channel... oh, how do you say channel... huh? Oh, right, ramp job channel... set paused... 1... oh, it's a Boolean, sorry. No, you don't have an obligation to be paying attention, really. Especially, you know, if you're flipping working on something that's way more important. No apologies allowed. I reject it. Take it back. Please, thank you. And I guess I also want something to set paused. You don't want to be rude. Hey! You're not rude! No one's rude! For that. Update any ramps. Okay, so we also want a function that's gonna set paused.
Cheese.
That's rude. I have a surprise for you. Oh my goodness. Why? Why? I swear to God. It's not even that much of a surprise, I'm gonna be honest. Set volume, set frequency. Okay. Update any ramps. I want... oh, I just copied that, didn't I? I think... yes. Okay, let's make a function that is going to set whether it's paused or not. So I'm going to put one here. It's going to be called set paused. It's going to take this thingy and this is going to be say pause, and it's going to return whatever an fmod thingy does. So we're going to make an fmod version, which is going to return an fmod result. Fmod set paused, which takes in... oh. Yeah, I guess this will be done by... wait, so stop is done with a channel. What was the reason for doing it? What was the reason for doing the ramp based on the index again? There was... Why were we doing this get position and start ramp based on the index rather than the channel? I'm sure there was a reason. I'm sure there was a reason. Please make sure your shed is secure. We don't want you to go around the world in 80 days in it. I think it's gonna be a lot less than 80 days for me to go around the world if the wind is as strong as it is now everywhere in the world, which I sure hope it's not. Sipa Tengunami, if you're going, bye-bye. Thank you for hanging out. Much appreciated. Do I want to do this based on the channel though? Okay, whatever. For now I will. For now I will. I'm gonna be honest, the only things I'm gonna be pausing are probably things that I have only one instance of playing. So if it's music, it's only gonna be one thing playing, so doing it based on the sound index is fine. The only things that might have more than one thing playing are like short sound effects, and I'm not gonna want to like pause those probably. Well, it would be cool if we could do a thing like almost like a times. Wait, why is it? Okay, never mind. We've reached the time where it thinks I'm frowning all the time. It's time to restart the face tracking. 1 second. I'm not angry. I promise. I'm not angry. It's just what it looks like right now. I'm restarting it. Hi. There we are. I'm no longer angry. She's fuming. I'm not. I promise I'm not. Yeah, it would be cool if we can implement like a kind of timescale style thing where just all sound just goes ew and whoop, back up. I guess that's possible. Can you set the frequency of a channel group? Oh my goodness, there's too much crap loaded. Hold on. Fmod channel group. Set pitch as opposed to frequency. That's a really weird usage of the word pitch to distinguish from frequency. I mean, you know, pitch normally means like the fundamental frequency or something, but pitch value where 0.5 represents half, 1 is unmodified, etc. Scales the playback frequency of a channel, or if it's issued on a channel group, it scales the frequencies of all channels. An individual pitch value is kept for each object. Changing the pitch of a parent channel group will effectively alter the pitch of this object. However, when queried, the individual pitch value is returned. Huh? Okay, so what I'm thinking is, the impression I'm getting is if I group all of the sounds that are currently playing into one group, and I want to do like the big slowdown sound where all sounds slow down. That's possible if I put them in a channel group. And then just set the pitch of a channel group. Might be worth trying. Look at that fluffy ball of anger. And the orb even. Fmod channel star? No channel. We'll do pause. Why? Just because I'm an orb cat, I swear. Take a close look at that wet face. Thank you for the pants. You can't see the pants though, like the camera is glued to my face. I swear. I swear. Because I did pass to the head. Yeah, exactly. Look at that scared Uke. Look what you're doing. sweating all over me. Help! You didn't pat the head. That's why you're spraying. Wait, I forgot. What was my question? I forgot the question already. Sorry. I put this in the wrong thing as well. And we pause if... Do pause is larger than 0. Excusez-moi. That's why the hand wasn't showing. Oh, you didn't pat the... Oh my, I see. The puke. So we're gonna do a channel, not Chanel. Set paused. Do pause. And we're gonna return that. And that's returning that. And yeah, okay, nice. Alright, let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. Pause the channel so that it doesn't slowly creep forward. Sleep well, cat! I'm gonna lay down! It sounds like you need to lay down, cat. Having a hard time there, but I hope you managed to get some nice sleep. You know what? I'm gonna quickly do this. Wait, what is happening with my tracking? Hold on a second, it's weird. Oh god, my hand is way closer than it should be. Pat, pat. There you go. This looks... Everything is responding a bit weirdly, but there you go, Cat. Get some pats for your hardships with your keyboard. You want an redeem? I see. Alright, let's see if this compiles. Holy crap, it compiled. Holy crap, alright. Let's, how did I not know about this channel? The production quality is superb. That's very kind of you. Hi. Welcome in, Cube, by the way. I don't know. You probably had better taste. My hand is not tracking. There we are. That's how good the production quality is. That's really kind of you, though. Yeah, it's like, eventually I will continue working on the streaming setup. It's been a long time and it needs work. What is this? Oh yeah. An earlier demonstration or explanation of something on stream. What is this? Yes! Exactly! By the way, Cat drew this. This is literally me most of the time. Well, it hasn't done this in a while, actually. But it used to be that it would be like this. And my hand would then get stuck like this. Because it would be tracking the microphone as if it's my hand. And then I'd be having to pull back the tracking so that it tracks my hand instead of this. Yeah, that's drawn by Cat. She draws stuff. She draws stuff. At like a more highly polished quality as well. For commissions, so if you'd like something cute. I know it's a very fast doodly thing, that's what I'm trying to say. I was trying to work out how to say it without sounding like a piece of crap. Uke, music. Okay, so we need to expose like all the new functions that I've just done. Update any ramps? Holy shit, that's a really long function name. Well, Need to bounce. Have fun. Yeah, no worries, Cube. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you for the kind words. Oh my goodness. I'll be ending soon anyway. What? I remember when I was saying it's nearly 1 AM. It's nearly 2 AM now. Holy crap. Have a nice bounce. And also, yeah, have a nice sleep as well, Cat. I need to stop as well. This is really late. Have I had dinner? I can't remember if I've had... I think I've had dinner. That's a shame. Compiler? I hardly know her. Welcome, Corana. I barely know her. Hi. You guys need sleep. I should get some eventually. Let me just make these definitions. Update. Any ramps? Why does get file duration look so much shorter than update any ramps here? But here update any ramps is shorter than get file duration. What on earth? I'm being bamboozled by proportional width fonts. Okay, update any ramps takes 0 parameters. And start ramp we need to expose as well. That's the big one. Well, I mean, these are both big. Neither will do anything without the other, so... start ramp. This one accepts 4 doubles.
Cheers.
Why?
Piri.
Why?
Cheese.
Why?
Cheese.
Hi, Omni. Okay, accepts 4 of those. Sleep well. I like to imagine you're just in bed and you're just like lobbing slices of cheese out of your bed at me. Did I say I like to? I meant I don't like to. Also, hi, Pneumatic. Welcome, welcome. That is a cute little wave. I love the blush. If it would show the blush again, please, 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 please. There. I love that blush. I love how well defined the slashes are. Okay, let's start ramp, and then there's one more function I made, which is a cheese trebuchet. Oh my god. One more I made, which is set paused, which, if it does correctly pause at the end of a ramp down to 0 frequency, 0 hertz, you will need to unpause it. Thank you for the pat, Sif. 2 reels for this one. 2 reel. Okay, there we are. So update any ramps. This is gonna do something like this. Update any ramps takes nothing. It says returns 0. Update any ramps. I guess that does return 0 as well. Yes, it does. And this is gonna call update any ramps. There we are. No arguments. Next one is what was it? Start ramp. Start ramp. Okay, and this one takes 4, right? Yes. So the first one is a handle of the sound to play as returned by Uke Musical Load. Why does it say sound to play? Volume of sound. Wait, is it even the set speed is... Set speed, set speed. Where the fuck is it? Set speed. Here it is. Okay, yes it is, okay. And then the speed, alright. So this is gonna call start ramp. 0 is the handle of sound. Wait, did I do that? Oh, that was like a temporary thing that shouldn't even be there anymore. Amazing. I'm sure I'm fixing a bunch of things right now. So handle of the sound. The next one is the thing to ramp. Thing to ramp. 0 equals volume. 1 equals speed. Yes, speed rather than frequency. I think I dealt with that correctly, right? When we start the ramp, we set the... We get the current frequency, and that's what it starts as. No, actually. In the case of this, if it's volume, it will just set it the end to what was passed in. If it's frequency, we set the end to what was passed in multiplied by the sample rate. Yeah. A person of late medieval culture. A trebuchet? Wait, what? I don't get that. I feel like this is too punny for me. Too big brainy. Val end minus val start. The val start is going to become in hertz, and this is coming in as a multiple, so we multiply it by the sample rate to get it into hertz, and now this is in hertz, and that's in hertz, and that's in hertz, and everything should just work. When we set the frequency... Oh, we can do it this way actually. If we want to set volume, does this return a result? It does. Success equals this. A channel Falca. Now what's wrong with this? The channel is undefined. Oh yeah, true. Why am I doing it this way instead? Was there a reason for me making a wrapper for this? Man, my brain is shutting down right now. I swear. I feel like past Duke had things in mind for why she was doing things, but yeah, I'd like to be able to contact her right now and ask about this. Okay, next, argument 2 is the target value. And argument 3 is number of seconds for the ramp. Duration, I guess. Duraton. Whatever. To take place, so returns. Does it return anything meaningful? Returns. Returns successful if returns 0 if successful, or negative if mod error code otherwise. A Update any ramps does nothing. Okay, and the final one we want to do is set paused, which is let's just copy start ramp. Nuke music set paused. This is the handle of the sound. 0 equals unpause, 1 equals pause. Yee. I'm having dots everywhere now. Bugs me when I'm not consistent. Okay, this is gonna call set paused, passing these two arguments. And start ramp, I also need to pass this one and this one. Update any ramps takes no parameters. That takes 3, so well, 0 to 3, and this takes 0 to 1. Okay, I think it's time that we can test this. Thank you for the facts. Let's make end the music, so just start a ramp where the frequency gets set down to 0. Let's see what happens. Nuke music start ramp. So we want to pass in. Thank you for the hydration tinkle. I don't need to tinkle soon. I actually already do, but I'm hoping I can just test this before stopping. Ow! My hand just clicked. So the sound of where the sound is loaded in, where does that happen? In load music, I'd imagine. Music load. Oh, right, that'll happen here. Okay, music load new. Music load new. Sets H&D music. And this is what we need when we press this. And thing to ramp is going to be frequency, so that's 1. Well, speed. And the target value is going to be 0. And number of seconds total, let's have it take place over 4 seconds. Maybe 3 seconds, it'll be annoying to wait too long if it doesn't work. And then, when we press home, to have it speed back up, let's start a ramp of the speed from 0 to 1 over 3 seconds. And we'll also need to unpause it first. Nuke music set paused for this to 0. Alright, let's see if it works. Make sure it's up to date compiled, which is not. Now it is. Cut and paste the DLL here and name it correctly. I still haven't made a batch file to do that for me. And let's see what happens. Presumably it will still work, but like up until I try the new things. That might be wishful thinking. Okay, nice, it works. Just make sure this still works. I'm gonna assume that works. Alright, I'm gonna press end. Let's see what happens. I don't think I've added any debugging messages for this, but let's see. Ooh! Okay, it actually added it! Also, I realized why this isn't working, because we are not calling... nuke music update any ramps. There we are. So it actually added it to the array. That's really nice to see. But let's actually see if it works now when I do this. Oh, okay. And look, it deleted it from the array as well, look! Nice! And I heard it click when it paused though, unfortunately. So hopefully, when I press home, it should unpause it and ramp it back up. Dude! It works! Is that actually working on the first attempt? look, it's adding it and deleting it as well, you can see. Those are some cute slimes. Thanks, I didn't draw them. Aaron, look! Look, I'll find who actually drew them, one sec. I can't just say I didn't draw them and then not credits. Credits. Stuff? Is it on sprites? Yes! Stuff! Wait, Storf or Stuff? Hang on. I've written Storf in one and Stuff in another. One sec, I just have to properly credit someone, one sec. Stuff is the correct name, not Storf. Okay, Aaron, look, I just implemented a thing where I can like just call one function and like repeatedly an update function, and it will ramp the volume or the speed of a playing sound to the target over a certain number, certain duration. So right now, I've just written a little thing in here. Here, start ramp. So we're gonna ramp the music. With these again, they're in speed, and this means towards 0, and this means over 3 seconds. And when and also if the frequency, the speed gets ramped down to 0, it pauses at the end. And then when I press home, it's gonna set the pause to 0, so it's gonna unpause, change the speed to 1 times over 3 seconds, and it actually works. And it can like do multiple. If I wanted it to, it should be able to also change. It should also be able to do like volume at the same time. Well, I'll double check that. This is like in the DLL file that's happening here. This thingy. And now, when I press end, ta-da! And like the game is now, because it's tied to the thingy, it stays like that. And you can see here, like when the ramp starts, it like adds something to the array, and when it finishes, it automatically deletes itself from the list of ramp jobs, which sounds incredibly lewd. And when I press home, ta-da! It works! I'm gonna test now, ramping the volume and speed together. Let's set the volume to 0 as well. And then ramp up the volume as well. This might actually be what I want. Then it'll avoid the pop when it pauses the music. Let's see if it works. You should see 2 array adds this time. Oh my goodness, it actually worked. Oh, right, it's double the volume now because... Hold on, it's double the volume because when I start playing the music, I set the volume to 0.5, so I should actually be ramping the volume up to 0.5. Let's try that. It's so cool when things actually work. I know! Okay. So sorry though. It was loud and it should have been. And now? Wait. Did I change the... Hold on a second. Did I change... Oh, okay. I told it to change the frequency up to 0.5 as well. Well, I guess that's proof that it works. Let's make it ramp up to like 4 times the speed. Just because... Nice. This is so nice that it actually works. Holy crap. It's slightly ear hurty, but it actually works. So I could use that to like pause the game quickly. Well, let's just see what... let's just preview it. By the way, Aaron, how are you doing? Sorry, I need to actually... You drew them? Some nerd stuff. Stuff drew them, not me. How's the Aaron though? Hope you're doing alright. Let's have this fade out be much faster, like... I don't know... 2 of a second. Hopefully the 60 FPS is fast enough for it to not sound terrible. Right now I'm going to make it not fade volume, and I'm going to try to implement the thing that I was talking about before, where when you slow something down to 0 Hz, it starts its own special fade. Oh, you know what? I'll do that right now. Wait. No, I won't. That's more work than I realized. Hold on. Okay, let's try it. That's quite granular, isn't it? But it's actually not that bad. Oh, some weird stuff was happening there when I was spamming it. Look, he's going forwards and backwards a little bit. Wait, that's a way easier way for me to test this. Hold on. Look, she actually travels backwards slightly. In time.
1.
It's actually not crashing as I thought it might when time travel. Oh my god. Did you hear that? That was just a huge gust of wind. If you ask me on Discord sometime, I might have a more detailed answer. Oh. Sure. I'm alright. Thanks. I should really be ending. Oh my god, I'm going for 5.5 hours. Yeah. I'm quite happy that this has worked because it's pretty much been a stream of working on this and also getting sidetracked showing music. So the fact that it actually seems to be working is really reassuring. I'm gonna try to implement the thing where it automatically ramps down the volume for like a tiny amount of time before it pauses, instead of pausing immediately, causing a click. So if what needs to pause is gonna be if the volume and the frequency, the volume and the frequency are both 0 at that moment, it'll pause. Oh my god, it's so windy. It's so windy. Oh, I'm gonna turn off my noise gate and you can just hear the ambient sounds of the wind. So much wind. I'm like hiding underneath my mic arm so that hopefully you can hear it. But yeah, it's very windy here. It'll calm down, but just like right now it's suddenly taken off again. Okay, so ASMR, ambient coding hours, coding time. I guess the music, I guess the wind sound has stopped right now. Yeah, Aaron, this is the first time this country's had a tornado warning, which is kind of crazy. But so far I'm alright regarding that. It has been really windy though. I say, as soon as I say this, it stops making a lot of noise. Look at the warnings, but I've never seen one in person. Yeah, I've never seen one in person either, but I also never had a warning, but hopefully it doesn't happen. We're certainly not prepared for it if it does, as a country. Okay, frequency. If we've just ramped down the frequency, and the frequency is now 0, and we finished ramping, then start ramping. Thanks, Aaron. Don't forget to get some sleep. It's currently like, what, 2 AM? Yes. Just every now and then the wind picks up. I'm half tempted to open a window so you can hear it more, but that would make doors start banging, and I don't think people sleeping would appreciate it. Although it is making like the letterbox bang. Okay, let's... Yeah, I kind of like this ambient vibes, but I'm bringing it back to how it was before. Let's turn that down, put this back on, and this back on. Move back into comfy hours. Thank you, Fox. I will go soon, I promise, I will. Okay, we'll start a ramp down to volume of 0 that lasts only 0.1 seconds. Oh, this should be okay, actually, I think. Oh, wait. It said that the volume is always being ramped anyway, right? I'm pretty sure it said that the volume is always being ramped by default, like within Fmod. So all I need to do is set the volume to precisely 0. But then I guess I need to wait long enough for the pause to take effect, right? I guess? Like I guess if I just force the volume to 0 before pausing, that won't be enough. I need to wait the length of a ramp. I don't know how long the length of a ramp is in Fmod, but it's true or false, so I can't specify exactly how long it is. I'm guessing this will not be enough. Somewhere in here we need a little gap, but obviously I don't want to make the DLL actually freeze during this call. Let's recompile it and test, I guess, because if I don't have to do this one thing leading to another, you know, frequency going to 0, which leads to volume going to 0, which leads to pausing. If I don't have to do that, that'll be nice. If it just works somehow. I don't know how it would, but then again, I did not create Fmod, so let's see what happens. Ready? Boop. Okay. Yeah, there's still a click when it stops. Ooh! It's not speeding back up anymore. That's interesting, it's not speeding back up anymore. Well, now it only ramps down and never comes back. Why is that? Oh, right, because the volume got set to 0 and I never turned it back up. Yeah, okay, of course. Alright, let's start the ramp. Over like a tiny amount of time. We can literally say that this ramp lasts 0. No, you couldn't. No, you couldn't. Also, I think that would cause like a division by 0 error somewhere. Right? Yeah, if you're dividing by the number of seconds, and the number of seconds is 0. I don't think it's going to appreciate that. But we can use some stupidly tiny number like this. And that way, it should immediately do this on the next time through the loop, because it's gonna do that newly added item. It's gonna like delete this itself and then go back a step, and then this is gonna move on the step. So in other words, it's gonna redo the same index, which will now be this queued one. And since this was created with this tick, ooh, wait, then it would get like negative somehow, because the start ramp would create its own query to the performance counter. And this would be you know what? I'm gonna have this be public. Oh my god, there goes the wind again. As soon as I turn the noise gate back on her. And then this. Sure, that can do the querying there, if they're any on the go. And then this is going to match. Oh, if I tell this to use tick. Wait, no, we need this to update all the time. Right, screw it. Screw it. Screw it. That's just gonna happen all the time. God damn it. Yeah, fine. And then we'll use this. We'll say ramp job car tick start equals tick and we won't do that. Yeah, I guess we should do this at setup as well. Oh my god, there's so much wind, holy crap. I think I should do the update any ramps. Before we do this as well, because I'm gonna want some music to fade in, not all of it, but some I'll want to fade. And so I'm gonna want the fade to start at this moment, so I'm gonna want tick cur to be up to date, therefore I'm gonna want to do uke music update any ramps at that moment. Because I'm not sure if step occurs before room start, probably not, right? Room start's probably gonna go first and then that. So I want to make sure that this has been set up to a value that's non-zero first, otherwise when you add a new ramp, it's gonna start ramping from 0 as if the ramp started the second the computer's power button was pressed, and now it's due to finish. Well, it was due to finish a long time ago. If it was meant to take only 0.2 seconds to finish, then it should have finished 0.2 seconds after the computer's power button was pressed, therefore it's gonna skip right to the end of the ramp immediately. Okay, so if we have just finished ramping frequency, and if, yeah, it was a frequency. If you just finish ramping and what we just ramped was a frequency and it's 0, then start this ramp. Else, if ramp job thing to ramp is volume, so we've just finished ramping the volume and the current value is 0 basically, then we can do this. So if we have just finished ramping, if we just ramped the frequency to 0, start fading the volume on next loop. Oh, that's not quite gonna work, is it? This is not quite gonna work either. because no matter what, this is going to be called on the same frame that the volume has just been set to 0. We don't want that. We want it to wait like a tiny amount of time. It's almost like I need a third ramp type that is like pause after a certain amount of time. Yeah, let's do that. Pause will be changed after the ramp completes. Not super happy about this, but it should work. In that case, we could just set the volume immediately and we don't need to set up a ramp here. Instead, we'll just, yeah, immediately set the volume to 0. Yeah, we'll just immediately set the volume to 0. And that's it. We shouldn't need any of this. Oh, we will... No, we will not. So we'll do a channel... ramp job. A channel... Set volume to 0.0f. And then make a new ramp job. So fmod start ramp. The channel is ramp jobs channel. We are ramping the paused. I guess pause although. I guess I won't change it to paused. The target val, so we want to set the paused value to 1 after like literally any amount of time. Let's say this, like I think 1 frame will be enough for fmod to calm it down by, right? To have ramped it down internally. I'm assuming it's like a really, really subtle volume ramp. Okay. Tell fmod to internally. And very quickly ramp volume to 0. Cue up a pause on this sound channel in approximately 1 frame, let's say that. Now we need to know what to do with this. So in the case of... yeah, I guess we don't want to do anything during the ramping process here. We just want to look to see if Valka has reached 1 and has finished is set true here. So really we just want to look at has finished. I'm actually, we kind of want to switch on the ramp job thing in here. Wait, can we not do this inside here? Yeah, I guess we can. If we have finished... I guess we can do it this way. And that and that. Then we'll do this stuff. Still not sure how I feel about doing this. This is, I don't think this is super good. But like opaquely pausing the music even though the person didn't tell us to. I mean, the person is me, so I know that it's happening, so whatever. Cross my fingers. Oh wait, I already read that, yeah. Welcome back, Rainy! Hi, hi! So the moment we know that we were ramping frequency... Okay, so if we have just finished... Thank you for the posture check. Oh my god. Oh, that was loud. I'm doing alright, thank you very much. I should be stopping, and I will, I promise. Oh god. Amazing how my hand tracking missed me dropping the lid and then picking it up, and it only caught up right as the screen on. Hope you're alright as you can be, really. Thank you for the posture check and the hydration. If you've just finished ramping the frequency. Do that, queue up a pause. Yeah, okay. And finally, if we have queued up a pause, and we has finished, I kinda has cheeseburger. Then, we want to do, I guess, success. Do we really care about storing the success? Because we're about to delete it anyway, because has finished is true, but whatever, sure. I guess for consistency's sake, we'll grab the success value. Channel set paused, and we are setting it to paused if the current value that we're ramping towards is non-zero, I guess. I guess we can see if that's larger than 0.5. Sure. I guess. It's a bit of a weird way to do it. Thank you, Neil. Thank you. Oh wait, Rainy was supposed to check and you feed us hydration. Sorry, I didn't realize. Thank you both. Teamwork. It's teamwork. Together you keep the cat in okay health. Good job, both of you. If we just finished ramping, waiting for a queued pause. Now that the ramp is complete, set the paused value. Yeah, sure. That should be it. I think that's better than this weird way of weirdness that I was thinking of. And in the case of starting a queue for the pause, we don't really need to do anything except for this. We don't change anything. We can move this part out of here actually. And we'll just do this all the time. And then if ramp job thing to ramp. Hello? What's the problem? Oh. Thing to ramp is equal to frequency. Then we'll just multiply it by that. So this is... I'm gonna add a few comments here. Holy crap. This wind. This is... yeah, store thing to ramp, and this is... store the starting value for the ramp, if necessary. Store the ending value for the ramp, if this is a... if this is... wait. If this is a frequency ramp, GM will have... Oh my goodness! Clunk! Holy crap! Hi! Welcome, welcome! Hi, holy crap! Welcome in, Visalia. Jeez, I was meant to be stopping in a minute. Holy crap! Hi, Prodspod. Hi! Sheesh! Welcome! Oh my god! Thank you very much for the resub, Clunk. Hello, Anime Girl. Hi, Schizoid Carp. No, Schizoid, not Schizoid. It's like a mix of Schizoid and Cardioid. Hi! One sec, let me just... I'm gonna slide on over. Zip. Okay, hi. Hi! Hi! Welcome! I'm a strange cat. Anyway, nobody cares. Clunk, what are you up to? Let's get back to it. How does one introduce themselves? I don't think that's the correct way of doing it, but I don't know how. I'm currently working on a game jam game. I'm currently making a DLL for it, and I'm just implementing a part that makes the volume or pitch ramp towards any target value smoothly. Let me just... Working on a little programming language. Is this the Bad Apple frame numbers one? By the way, I'm sorry I'm being so quiet. It's like 2:41 AM. So, oh yeah, right. So this is what your cryptic title is. I'm gonna pat the L's. I'm sorry. I'm reading the text right now. Unbelievably high speeds. I swear to God. A different one? This one's for chat to use. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait. Wait, why are the redeems not working? Have we lost connection to the redeems right now? Hello? Did we just right now lose connection to the redeems? Hold on, let me test. Yes, we did. Amazing. Amazing. Well, one sec. Hold on. Hold. Oh, don't waste your points. I'm gonna fix this, I promise. We can fix it. I can fix her. Hold on. Log. Alright. On PubSub service closed. A PubSub error has previously occurred, so we won't try to reinitialize it. Wait. So our code is not... Huh. Interesting. I'm going to copy and paste this into a notepad, which is something that I'm going to fix in the future. So I tried to add code so it would automatically reconnect when the connection to Twitch's PubSub gets lost. But it's not quite worked. Another safety feature that I added so that it won't keep spamming if it fails kicked in, and it didn't try to reinitialize the PubSub connection. Okay, anyway, all this is to say I have to disappear and go... Oh my god. Holy crap, look at this noise. One sec. And then I can come back and everything will be all good and working. Yes, it was a Twitch moment. One sec.
Yeah.
I'm back. There we are. And because I'm not a scam cat, I will redeem all the pats. There we are, I'm gonna pat myself. On Twitch. Hope I don't get banned. There we are. Ah, thank you, Feed. Ah, thank you, Prodspot. Ah, thank you, Feed. There you are. Is that working now? Does that count? Oh my god, there are more now. Holy crap. And now I can have cheese thrown at me as well. I guess I deserve the cheese. No!
Cheers.
Welcome in Celeste as well. So many pads and cheese. Yeah, people don't realize that they do not need to use the cheese redeem. Some people think there's a cheese tax, but that's not true. Let me getting scammed 2 streams in a row. Not this time. Not this time. Also, welcome in Florip. Did I say hi? Hi. Could you raid the uke when the uke is around? No, you don't. It's fine. I very much appreciate it, though. Welcome, everybody. I'm a little bit down in the weeds right now with this system.
Cheese.
Manually redeemed 2 streams in a row. Wait, was one of them?
Toast.
Wait, do you mean was it on this stream or was it on the El Klung stream? If it's this stream, I'm very sorry. Thank you very much for the follow, Blazy Knights. Hi. Welcome. Were there also... No, there weren't. Okay, good. don't think there's anything else I missed. I'm not sure. These are way too many pads. I don't deserve this many pads. Stop this. There is no cheese tax. There is no pad tax, although I very much appreciate it. You're quite sure the cheese is important? Not true. It's not. It's not important. Also, welcome in Musberg and Kaotan. Hi. So right now I'm a little bit down in the weeds with the ramping. There are ramp jobs, which sounds, frankly, not safe for Twitch. And they can set the volume and frequency to, that is the speed of the music. Oh, maybe I should show you what the hell I'm doing. Okay, so I'm working on a game for a game jam. One sec. This will all make more sense now. Ignore all this debug information, or read it to your heart's content, I guess. The cheese right below there. So this was gonna be like Peggle. You can shoot a ball and hit pegs, except now instead of pegs, it's slimes, and instead of a ball, it's a little cutie. And everything is in sync with the music in this game.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And the sounds need
9,
working on.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
And you
15,
should be having to
16.
tap like this, in sync with every bounce, but you don't yet. But I'm working on like the sound system. Yes, it's a game jam. A game jam game. By the way, that music was also made by me. I submitted it for the game jam so people can use it. The game jam in question is this. It's by Novaliminal, who was also reading those numbers. I love rhythm games, music-based games too. There was one hand clapping that I played on the stream, which was, I would say, there were some rhythm aspects, but I would definitely describe that as more music-based. Actually using your mic. That was a fun game. Would recommend it to you if you don't know about it. Yeah, so how Nova's Game Jam works is there's a first stage where people draw art, make models, music, sounds and stuff. This year I made one piece of music and resubmitted the music I made last year. And also recorded 706 sounds. Yes, 706. And then in the second half, everything that everybody submitted went into one big pool of assets, and now people can make a game by using only those assets. Crazy how hard sound makes a lerp. How hard sound makes a lerp? I'm not sure I'm understanding. However, my brain is turning off because it's nearly 3 AM. Okay, so 2 hours ago I was saying, yeah, I gotta stop soon because it's nearly 1. 1 hour ago I was like, holy crap, I only just said that I have to stop. And that was 1 hour ago. And now guess what? Another hour has passed. It's sleep time here though, wishing you luck. Thank you very much. Don't worry, I'll be ending soon. You're not gonna miss much. If this is a frequency ramp... Oh yes, alright. I'm making a game maker for... Sorry, I'm making a game maker. I'm making a DLL for game maker. Game maker can only pass variables as doubles or strings. I mean, that's all the data types it knows, and so that's all they can pass to a DLL or receive from a DLL. So that's why I'm accepting a boolean as a double, and yeah, it's an enum as a double, which we're like rounding and then casting. So yeah, it's a bit nasty, but hey, that's how it works, so that's what we do. Game Maker will have passed a speed, so convert to frec multiple, so convert. Okie dokie, I think that's everything. And why I say I was like down, oops, why I said I was like, oh my god, what is my mouse wheel doing? Down in the weeds, is because we can already ramp the frequency down to 0, which is really nice. But Fmod, which is the sound engine that I'm using, so Game Maker is using my DLL is using Fmod, another sound engine. My DLL is like a wrapper around it basically, and providing a few useful functions. Hopefully useful. But Fmod cannot play a sound at 0 times speed, at 0 hertz sample rate. So if I tell it to ramp all the way down to 0, it still moves forward very, 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 very slowly. I don't know what the limit is. I think it's like 50 hertz or something, where 44.1 kilohertz would be normal speed. It's crazy how hard working with sound APIs and buffers makes implementing... Oh, how hard working with sound APIs and buffers makes implementing a linear interpolation calculation, I guess? I mean, this isn't too bad. The problem is happening right now. When the sound goes all the way down to 0, I want to pause the sound. If I pause the sound, that's gonna make the waveform jump from whatever position it was waving around at down to the center line, the 0 crossing, and that makes a sharp click sound, which I don't want. So I'm ramping the volume down to 0 once the frequency reaches 0. Thankfully Fmod can do that natively. I don't want this song with the sound of children shouting in the background, I'm sorry. Change that. And then, after a tiny amount of time, basically whatever, any amount of time that's non-zero, so 1 frame, we will pause the sound. And this is what I'm testing. So you can ramp the volume, that works. You can ramp the frequency, that works. And I'm now implementing a third type of ramp, which is ramping the pausedness, which does nothing until the wait time is over. Basically, the ramp time becomes a wait time, and at the end of the ramp, then it pauses. It's a bit of a hack job, but hey, if it works, I'll be happy. If it doesn't, I won't. But I'll still end the stream, because I've been going for too long. Boop. So we've just compiled it. Let's see if it works. So when I press the end key, we are going to start a ramp, the handle of the music. This means that we're ramping the speed of the music. This means we're ramping it down to 0. This means it should take 0.2 seconds. Let's make this take longer. Let's make it take 3 seconds. And then, when I press home, it should speed back up. So we unpause the music. We ramp up the music, let's say over 3 seconds. And we ramp up the volume to half, because when I load the music I start playing it at half volume, it's too loud otherwise. And that's going to ramp up really quickly over like 0.1 seconds. So if I make a graph, it's going to be something like this. Zip, zip. When you pause the music, we want 2 of these. So when I press the end key, what should happen is the music, the pitch of the music should start going like down. As soon as this hits 0, the volume, which is staying high, should very quickly do this over the like 1 frame, and then the pause should kick in like somewhere around there, maybe a little bit later, because this ramp down should be really fast. This is seriously not to scale. Orange is like whether it's playing or not. At this moment it won't be. And when I press the home key to start stuff, what should happen is the speed should ramp up. That's a different color. Oh my goodness me! Hi Grayscale Peacock! Hi! Thank you very much for the raid! Hi! How are you doing? What are you up to? I'm going to be ending soon, I promise. I was just trying to explain what I'm currently working on. Hi. How's it going? What are you up to? I'm gonna pull what you're up to out of the Twitch API. Watch this. Grayscale Peacock. There it is. That took a little while. That was awkward. Warhammer. Continuing assembly for a first army. Oh my goodness. That is not a game I've ever played. I'm gonna pat this very corrupted looking icon. There you go. I mean, it's very, very stylish corruption. I like it. Warhammer figs. Big old tank. How big is big? I'm kind of curious. Like, What kind of size are these models? I've still yet to actually catch one. Also, thank you very much for the follow, Costab. Hi. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm a strange, cat VTuber, so there you go. That's me. Major ad. No! Really? Twitch isn't telling me anything. It's not saying there's an ad running. Ah! How am I supposed to know and make them stop? God damn it. Wait, I have an emote just for this. Hold on. Hold on. There we are. Hi, that was terrible timing. My, like, I'm not seeing a notification that there's an ad anywhere, so that annoys me. There's nothing I can do to stop it, I'm sorry. Okay, I was asking how big is big? I'm kind of curious. I haven't yet been able to catch on and see the size of these things. You say it's big. I'm making I'm working on a rhythm-based game right now, and take a close look at that snout. I'm working on a rhythm-based game, and I'm hopefully finishing off implementing a thing that, like, really nicely ramps down the music down to like 0 speed. And the way you should do it is the speed should go down first. Once the speed reaches 0, the volume is gonna super quickly ramp down, so that, like, if the waveform was left in a position that's not centered, like the waveform's going like really quickly and then it slows down like if it's not centered, then when we pause it, it's gonna like snap up to center. So we very quickly do a little volume ramp to 0, which will make the waveform go up to the middle where it's silent, and then we pause. 8 inches long. Okay, that's long. That is long. What is that, like 20 centimeters, I think? And 5 inches tall. 2 inches tall. Okay, right. Holy crap. Is that to scale? That sounds like it probably is roughly to scale. I don't know a lot about tanks, but I imagine they are a bit that much taller than a person. I actually don't know. I've never seen a tank in real life. Thank you very much for the follow, Soy Milk, by the way. Hi. And then when we unpause well, first of all, we immediately, if the music is paused, we immediately unpause it. We gradually put the speed up, and then, at the same time, we ramp the music, the volume up. Something like this. And then the volume's just up to maximum. So just near the beginning, we do like a short 0.1 second fade here. And hopefully, this is gonna work. Let's give it a try. So this is starting the ramp of the speed up to 1 times over 3 seconds. This is starting the ramp of the volume to half, because 1's too loud, over a really short time. But that's cool though, that's cool, that'd be cool. One of these days I'm gonna try and do a distance run. Again, I tried to do a distance run the other night. End of last week, I think. And it was, yeah, it was once again not the day. I thought I'd give it a try, but I didn't quite manage to get past, like, the first, what is it? The first stage where you get wings. I forget the name of it. Pretty nice, yes, compared to normal pausing in rhythm games. Thanks, I hope that it'll work. It's just to be fancy. Honestly, it's overkill. I don't even know if I'll get the game done in time, but damn it, I'm enjoying this, so I'm gonna do this. And this one is start the ramp to make the speed go towards 0 over 3 seconds. Okay, let's see if this works. Enough chat. Wait, hold on, I need to actually, wait. wait. I need to actually compile this. Boop. Every time I stop Game Maker running, it knocks out the screen capture. That's why the screen goes black. No, I don't open it, I want to delete it. Put the DLL in there. Okay, let's give it a try. Thank you for the hydration and posture check. This is quite unforgiving on the speedruns. Yeah, especially when you want to do the entire campaign, right? It's 3 AM. UK. Oh my goodness, it is. Which incidentally is why I'm speaking so quietly, because people are trying to sleep like 2 meters behind me on the other side of a wall, so... Thank you, Devil, for the hydration and the posture check. Okay, let's see what happens when I run it. Pause this music. Okay. So... Oh my god, the wind is so strong. Okay, I'm gonna press end, and it should start ramping down over 3 seconds, and hopefully we will not hear a click when it finishes. Oh my god, I think it worked! Did you see, like, when it finished, it added another little ramp thing to... That's like the delay before pausing. And when it deleted it, swapped to the last one. Okay, I think that worked. Now when I press home, it should speed up and we should hear it. Oh! Oh! That's a whole lot of nothing it's doing. Oh, right! I'm not doing the set paused thing. Whoops. Hold on. That almost worked. Have to run, many things to attend to before I can do the sleepings yourself. Take care, take care. Thank you very much for the raid, and I... Wait, no, it should have unpaused it, that didn't work. Yeah, I very much appreciate the raid, and... Yeah, I promise I'll be going soon, I promise! Yeah, go and take care of yourself. Apparently this ramping is not... Oh, this thing for setting the paused is not working. Why is it not working, I wonder? Let's have a look. So, set paused. You pass this thingy in. We get this thingy, blah blah. It's the same thing I do everywhere, so it should just work. I'm doing it right here as well. I guess I should change it to this. That should just unpause it. Wait. Wait. Wait, what are we doing to unpause it? We're setting pause to 0. Okay, so if pause is larger than 0, this becomes true, otherwise it becomes false. So we're passing false into here. We're doing set paused false. That should work. Gonna grab some food if I miss the end, and thanks for the stream. If I don't miss it, then also thanks for the stream. Thanks. Thanks for the raid and for hanging out, Clunk. Enjoy your food. At this rate, you'll be back well before the end. No! Also, hi Osama. Why you don't use dark mode? Why it is not good for your eyes? Well, I use it because I don't like having to have my brightness cranked stupidly high. It's like much easier for me to see a light screen with the brightness low than like a dark screen. And then also I don't risk sudden flashbanging of myself from other bright things that are outside my control if my brightness is down, right? Laptop battery lasts longer, monitor gets less hot. I don't know, it all feels like positive things to me. I guess the main thing is I just don't have my brightness cranked super high like a lot of people seem to do. I'm going to bed. Enjoy the rest of the stream. No worries, no worries, no worries. Thank you for hanging out, Dexia. Is it just me or is this music kinda loud? I like it though. Yeah, I think it's just me actually. Okay, so why is set pause not working? Can't stand things being too bright. That is why I don't like to use... This sounds counterintuitive, but it means I can have my brightness all the way down if I'm using the light mode. Also, there is the thing that your eyes can't... if there's something very dark, then your pupils are going to open more. That means that your aperture, the aperture of the lens of your eye, is wider, which means that you have a shallower depth of... what's the word? Depth of field? Yeah, shallow depth of field, right? A smaller amount of distance from you, smaller range of distance can be in focus. So it's actually harder on your eyes. But I know some people don't like bright things because of like floaters and stuff. Also, hi Ryan! Hi Ryan! Welcome. Sorry, I just said hi well. That was a mix of hi hello and hi Ryan Winchester or something, I don't know. My brain is shutting down, alright, it's 3 AM. Maybe that's also why I can't fix this. And music. Aw. It's this kindness in the chat. I like it very much. Okay, so the real question is, why is the sound not unpausing? And it might actually be unpausing. And it might just be that the volume is not ramping up, or the frequency is not ramping up. This doesn't need to be in there. We shouldn't need this function at all. I'll just comment it out just in case, rather than deleting it. Okay, so volume just does stuff. Frequency, if you have finished, which you should not have, so that's not the reason why it's not working. Pause has finished, and then eventually we delete the job once it's finished the ramp. This should be if it's larger than 0, not if it's larger than or equal to 0, but I don't think that's the problem. Let's just test pausing normally. Let's just make a button that is, I don't know, P and O, for example. Letters P. Let's just pause the music. Uke music set paused. Handle of the music 1. And when I press O, we're gonna unpause the music for pause and on pause. No, it's just the O's next to P. Boop. Does pausing work at all? That's a pause. That's an unpause. Multiple pauses in a row, followed by one unpause. Yep, that's fine. Multiple unpauses in a row. One pause. Yeah. Okay, pausing and unpausing works, so that is not the problem. So I guess it's just not ramping. Oh my goodness, I see it, I see it.
Soft Yuki in the twilight splash, whispers of love in a hushed hush. Merely dreams in her gentle eyes, underneath the starry skies.
Starry.
Soft Yuki as the morning peaks, for as warm as the sweetest speaks. In the dawn's soft glow, love replays soft Yuki, stealing hearts away.
Oh my god, I really need to train her to be better at pronouncing things. That's very kind of you, Nuge. Also, yes, unfortunately, I am in the dawn's soft glow. It's 3 AM. I need to stop. Dawn is the one where the sun's coming up, right? Dusk is where it's going down. I always get a bit confused between them. Okay. Thank you, Nuge. That was a cool teacher. Thank you. That's one that runs locally. She doesn't pronounce things that well, but it's based on my voice, and then I made it sound more roboty because it was getting weirdly confusing having one that sounds just like me. But yeah, that's have a good night. I will eventually. Dawn is sunrise. Okay. Yeah, so it's a local instance of NVIDIA's Tacotron 2, a neural net for speech synthesis, basically, packaged together with Hi-Fi GAN and a web server for easy use in a nice package called Voice Cloning App. But if you search for that on Google, you'll find some website which is unrelated, and probably they'll want you to sign up and pay or something. I don't know, I haven't looked into it. Instead, if you look on GitHub, you'll find the actual thing. Actually, why don't I just link the goddamn thing? It's like Voice Cloning App, GitHub. Here it is. They even have a nice... Wait, that's the documentation. Does it have a link to the actual thing? Wait a minute, I've just found the docs. Where's the actual thing? Here we are. Here we are. When was it last updated? 2 years ago. Ta-da! Really awesome. I need to learn how to make a TTS. Yes, yes, yes! It's very nice. It's very fun. It's a lot of speech that's necessary though. They recommend 2 hours. I can't remember how much I've currently trained her on. I think it's over 2 hours by this point. Yeah, no worries. And there's also oh, they have a link to the documentation on there. I modified it slightly so that the web requests are sent out by Unity to this. Normally when you send out a web request, because it's like managed on a like a web page, it normally returns an HTML file that is on the page has an embedded player, right? So it saves the audio to disk, and then it outputs HTML to embed the player for that file. I didn't want it to keep on writing the file to disk, and I didn't care about the HTML, so I made a mod where it returns the actual audio file over HTTP, like, you know, makes it like a file in RAM out of it basically, never actually puts it on disk, and returns that instead of the HTML. So if a certain HTTP header is sent, not HTTP header, like a form posts data in the form, so I can still use it like, hold on, I can still use it like it was originally made to be used. If I wait for a thing to load up. My computer's doing its best. It's struggling slightly. Here it is. Ta-da! Ta-da! So we're going to do synthesis and select this rather than some other ones I was experimenting with. Then we can type some stuff. Here's some stuff. That's all I can think of. Here's some stuff. There it is. Yay! Yeah, yay! It uses CUDA. The actual amount of time.
There was some stuff.
The actual amount of time spent rendering it is so short. Stuf. It do be some stuf. It do be some stuf. Okay, there you go. You get the idea. It's very fun to play around with. Anyway, then that audio gets loaded into Unity, and there are some it gets played on an audio source that is routed to a bus, and on that bus is some audio processing. I think how I made it sound roboty, the main way was like I added a pitch shifter to change the pitch very slightly, but I used like really bad quality on purpose. That was the main point of it, to introduce like a kind of graininess, roboticness to it. I think that's one of the main ways that that it sounds so roboty. There might be like a chorus on there as well, I can't remember. Possibly a tiny little delay echo, I'm not sure. I think that the weird delay was an artifact of the pitch shifting there. Also, hi Trey, welcome, welcome. I've been looking for that type of thing for a while. It's so hard for me to find. It's hard for me to find as well, of one that actually works. It's easy to find a whole bunch of works on my machine. Trust me, bro. Stuff.
Good kitty.
Thank you. This one actually has a compiled version, although I'm not using that right now. Like a standalone version, as well as the source. Cool demo. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the pads as well, Nooch. Oh my goodness, what a lot of pads. Why am I? Oh my goodness, I just. Sorry, I hiccuped, but it made my hand smack into the pop shield because I was readjusting it at the time. That's unfortunate. Oh, your kitty came over after you said good kitty?
Good kitty. Good kitty. Good kitty. Good.
I'm trying to summon the Nooch cat. It's not
Good
coming.
kitty.
Yeah, I think there must be a delay echo on there as well. So why the fuck's the music not resuming? I want to go to bed, but I also want to fix this. So... let me try a thing. Let me try ramping down to only half speed. Wait, that's ramping up to half speed, sorry. Ramp down to half speed. And then ramp up to full speed. Boop. Cat is curled up on the floor being EP. That's cute! Okay, ramp down to half. Oh. Okay. I think the problem is in converting the speed to a sample rate. I see what it is. I see what it is. I was multiplying by the wrong thing. I was not converting it to a sample rate. I was multiplying it by some other value that is nonsensical. Let's recompile. Don't even look at what I did. That's embarrassing. Cut. Paste. So it was meant to be multiplying by a value of 44,100 to convert a multiple up to the proper sample rate. Instead, it was multiplying by like some value of like 1 or less. Oh my god, my taskbar is so full of crap right now. There's so much stuff loaded. Oh, we can probably tell, look at all the stuff. Look at all this, there's too much stuff. Okay, let's run it. Okay, this should go down to half speed now. Okay, nice. And this should go back up to full speed. Okay, nice. Now let's try ramping down to 0, which should trigger the special behavior of ramping music down and then pausing. As shown in this graph here, this frequency should go down and then volume should very quickly ramp down and then it should pause. And when we unpause, the speed and volume should go up together. Volume should finish much sooner. Oh, and at the very beginning everything should unpause. Okay, let's see if that works. Impressed you're able to track the issues if you're tired. Yeah, it's getting slower and slower and eventually it's gonna reach a point where it's like counterproductive. Like actually I start messing things up more. I might already have reached that point. Anyway, let's see if this works. We should see another. Okay, nice! It made a second one. And then I didn't hear a pop afterwards, but that was already working. Now we see if it can actually resume. I think it worked! It's kind of hard for me to hear because the wind is so loud outside my window. Let me turn up my own headphones. Try it again. Oh my god, I'm so loud now. Okay. Nice. good! It works! Holy crap! One. Your soul is leaving your body? Since there's no catnips near, I guess I'll go get some. Have a nice rest! Bye-bye! Why do I keep only hitting one? I don't want to send it up there because it does annoyingly loud stuff. 2. Oh my god, how am I skimming this? Thank you, Rainy. I'll do that in 1 sec. 1. Oh my god, am I serious?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, it works. Wait, I tried to fire off beats, sorry.
1.
Oh my god, this is so flipping nice, just having everything be tied to the music like this. One,
2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8.
Oh my god, I actually froze mid-slash.
9, 10, 11.
I'm quite happy with this. There is sound on the Game Maker side that I need to fix. That is not for today. The stuff that I needed to fix in the DLL is now fixed or done. It wasn't broken, it didn't exist before, but and then it did exist, but it was broken, and now it exists and it's working. Yeah, thank you, really. I'm doing it now, I promise. The hydration and posture check. Okay, I think that is where I'll leave it today because it is late and I managed to do some things, so I'm happy. There's so much like little debugging stuff that I've left around, it's silly. By the way, you can also go above one time speed like this. So maybe I could have higher levels. Like, maybe you could set a difficulty, and the difficulty affects speed or something. Way too dark. Okay, I think I'm finally gonna end. I guess I'll end with one more playthrough of this music I made for Nova because it's kind of comfy, and I have to plug this in so they can play. And yeah. I want to end on some calm music, so that's exactly what I'll do. This is the commission that I recently finished for Nova. Here it is. Oh, it's not going to loop properly on here, but I'll just do this so people can see it, but whatever. And then I will end the stream. Actually, I'll end the stream. But you know what, I'll just play the music off here so that it loops, and I'll switch to my off-stream... My room view, that's what I'm trying to say. Boop. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Well, thank you for hanging out, everybody who's still here. And those who are not still here, thank you as well. But you just can't hear me saying it, so that's why I didn't address you. I actually got stuff working really well. Nova could use calm music. I keep hearing Nova scream in the background. What? I cannot imagine Nova screaming that much. She'd just be like, ah. She has such a calm voice. What do you mean she's screaming in the background? Thank you very much, Feed, and Celeste as well. Nice to meet you as well. Nova screamed with a potty mouth. Okay, I think you're confusing Nova with someone else. I cannot imagine that. I literally cannot imagine that. Thank you for the stream, it's super fun. Ah, you're welcome. That makes me happy. I don't want to be this high up, I don't like it. I want to be in a small roof back. Ah, there we are. I'm glad Clunk Raid isn't here. Ah, well, I'm glad as well, but... Oh! Now I see what you mean, Nooch. Do you mean I see Enlin streaming. Is Nova on Enlin's stream? It's loading up. Oh, she is! Ah! Okay. You know what? I'm gonna pass you on to Enlin. Because Nova is on Enlin's stream, and they are currently... Well, Nova is playing a game, I forget the name of it, she was playing it the other night, I forget it. It's a game that looks old, but it came out only like a year ago. That's like, that's this whole aesthetic. And Enlin is working on programming Odin. Wait, is Odin this new language that she's interested in, or is Odin something else? Lunacid? Ah, yeah, that sounds familiar. Odin is a language. Okay, Enlin is learning OpenGL, or more like, I guess, learning how to do OpenGL stuff with Odin specifically, because she's already very, very knowledgeable about graphics, engines, and pipelines, and the low-level stuff in general. So, yeah, that's where we're gonna be heading. I'm now gonna shout at Enlin and have to manually pause my music because it's not being played by Winamp. Stop. Here's where we're going. Look at this smug little cat girl. A dash of Odin, a sprinkle of OpenGL, and a spoonful of confusion. Hey! Wait, why is my music... Hang on, it just started up my... Oh, I'm stupid. In my panic, I pressed the play key and my music started playing during my shout out. God damn it. Anyway, thank you everybody who's still here. I'm glad if you had fun. If you didn't have fun, I'm not glad. I'm sorry. But yeah, we're gonna slide on into Enlin's stream now. Odin is the old daddy. What does that mean? What is the old daddy? But yeah, oh my goodness, why is this hand so twisted? Sorry, there we are. I'll get closer, I don't want you breaking your wrist. But yeah, I'm gonna try to stream 2 more times this week. If I could manage to do a distance speedrun, that'd be great. Oh, I also finally got Zapekist under DevNell's suggestion. So I played that a bunch multiplayer with him. It was fun. I might do a bit of that on stream and maybe actually get to the game making side of the game jam on Game Maker. That's all for now. Bye.